Alright, so we're gonna play Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition. It released 2 minutes ago. It was announced yesterday at the State of Play. I love Rayman 1. This genuinely made me so excited. I can't pretend, I can't say anything else. I am fucking excited. Let me capture this thing. Rayman 1 means so much to me. No matter what Ubisoft does, I fucking hate that company. But as soon as, you know, Rayman Legends remake, oh, get the fuck out of here. But Rayman 1, dude? Rayman 1? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking crawl. I'm gonna suck your cock. I'm gonna spread my cheeks. It's Rayman 1, dude. Oh my god. There he is. Do I press? Oh my god, they got the Rayman 2 ambience in the menu. Oh my god, play games, quit options, history. Oh my god, okay, well, so, okay. Whew, now that we're here. Let me just say a couple of things. I don't expect the museum to have anything new. That's usually how these things go. And I don't mean to be a doomer. I will be really excited and surprised if there's something new there, but I don't expect anything new. I expect it to be the same old concept art that we already have in the history book, etc., etc. But what I'm excited for here is Rayman 1, widescreen, new remixed soundtrack by the Origins and Legends dev, musician, composer, Christoph Herald, was that them? Yes. Now, I don't always like his music. I think it's very kazoo heavy and doesn't fit Rayman always, but he has also composed some amazing tracks for Origins and Legends. He was a great friend of late Remy Gazelles, and they toured together, they played music together, they did a lot of things together. So I trust that he handled this with love. I trust. Before we play the game, let's take a look at options. Language, menu, music, audio volume, window. Let's just play the games. We're gonna take a look at the history later, but I gotta play Rayman 1, guys. I gotta play Rayman 1. So we have the definitive version of the first Rayman uses the power of the CD-ROM to present animated video sequences, beautiful 2D animation. Yes. Atari Jaguar. It's so fucking cool that the Atari Jaguar version got re-released. I streamed it like last year or something, but I guess I'm gonna play it again now. An alternate version of the first Rayman for Atari's cartridge-based Jaguar. MS-DOS. Computer players got their own version of Rayman with some slight differences from the console version. Game Boy Color. Though based on the story of the original Rayman, this is totally unique game designed for the 8-bit handheld platform. And Rayman Advance. The original game goes portable in 30. We're gonna run the Rayman SNES prototype. I'm pretty sure this is the ROM that was leaked years ago. So this is not new. This is not exclusive. This is not new. Let's check this out first. Yes, this is just the ROM that we have had for years. This is not new. So yeah, we know how this goes. There's just some ugly filters up on top as well. All right, but let's get to let's do this, guys. Infinite lives off, max HP off, infinite continues off, unlock all levels off. We're gonna go casual. We're gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Where's me widescreen? Game options. Controls. Screen mode super wide. Filter off. Oh my god. Oh shit, guys, chills! I just played this game last year, but I have chills because it's like Rayman. Oh, listen to the music, guys. We're vibing for the music.
You wanna know what's going on? Let me tell you the story of Rayman. In Rayman's world, nature and people live together in peace. The great Protoon provides and maintains...
The audio here is far more crusted than on the original video. I mean, they did something weird here.
This apparently can't last.
You can already tell that it's in the originals. Yeah, they have a lot of ukulele and jaw harp. Oh my god, you can hear the fucking Mr. Dark theme!
The Electoons, who used to gravitate around it, lose their natural stability and scatter all over the world! Troublesome, isn't it? And untidy, too. In this now unbalanced world, strange phenomena begin to occur. Freaks and hostile characters appear.
Is this the American magician? Yes, the inferior magician.
They definitely need a hero to save them now! Don't you think? Rayman to the rescue!
Oh my god, they got the fucking legends whistling. Ah, get the fuck out of here.
Go and free
That's my one fear. That's my one fear with this, is that we're gonna get constant kazoo, jaw harp, and whistling.
Kidnapper.
I am still excited to hear the soundtrack, but that's my fear. That's my fear. It's gonna be fucking legend slop music. Alright, hang on. This is just fucking legend music! Oh god. Not a good first impression. Widescreen though! Widescreen! Oh, let me uncapture the mouse. How did they do widescreen? That's what I'm interested in. Is the remade OST a setting? Nope. You don't have the original OST in this collection. Only the new one. So they must have actually edited the ROM somehow to allow widescreen, and they changed this. This is different. So that is very interesting to me. I want to know like what they did. Did they have access to like the source? Probably not. They must have done some like ISO editing magic. Someone who knows more about modding games probably can answer that. But let's go. Yes, I think there was some sort of a rights issue after Remy passed away, so they had to, well, had to, quote-unquote, remake the soundtrack. But yes, we're gonna play to Rayman 1, widescreen, new surreal experience with the new soundtrack. Let's fucking see. Play Rayman Redemption. Yeah, boy! The widescreen looks so pretty. Pink plant moves, guys. This really does sound like Rayman by Remy, if you guys remember that project. I'm gonna spend a little time in each stage just listening to the music. Does the music affect the non-CD ports? I don't know. I think it affects this one and MS-DOS. The Game Boy Color version uses the new Mod Retro soundtrack. Atari Jaguar, I don't know. We're gonna check that out later as well. But yeah, fucking Pink Plant Woods. Yes! 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 They redid the ambience too! And it does the fucking loop thing! I was so afraid they would just constantly blast the music, but they respect the original by actually playing the ambience as well. That is really good forest music. Very good. Pink Plant Woods gets a thumbs up from me. Also, the fucking widescreen just makes me cream my pants. Holy shit, dude. I wonder if they kept the MIDI tracks in the PS1 version. You know, the drums start playing like... Is there any input lag? I can't detect anything, at least. Have you seen the images of the physical copies? Yes, I have. Oh, yeah, let's fucking go! The magician music! That's good. That's amazing. This sounds like Rayman by Remy. Oh my god, I just want to listen to it. Oh my god! Well, we don't have time to dilly-dally. Oh, that's good. That's good. The magician team gets an A+ from me. That's great. For $20, is this a good deal? Asking because this actually does interest you a bit. Widescreen Rayman 1 on modern platform with this stuff. I think it's a good deal. Yeah, I think it's a good deal. Okay, let's see if the MIDI tracks are still here or if they got rid of them. They should play in this stage. Is the game out? Yes, it released like 20 minutes ago. Okay, they have the MIDI tracks still here, untouched. It works, it works. That makes me happy. Where do you buy it? Steam, PlayStation 5 Store, eShop, or Xbox Store. Widescreen Rayman, bro, I did this ages ago. Try better, Ubisoft. Yes, I agree. But genuinely, I want to know how they achieved this widescreen hack, because as far as I know, fans haven't been able to do this. I could be speaking out of my ass, I haven't followed the modding scene in a while. So if someone actually has made a widescreen patch for... Oh, you can see! This is what I was wondering! Because in the original game, the enemies and objects respawn outside of the screen. You can see the plum flash into existence because the screen is now wider. So they didn't increase the range of like the spawning shit, just the screen. That is what I expected. Very cool. You think they'll remake the second game? No, personally. I don't think they will. Is the Switch 2 gameplay? No, this is the Steam version. I don't like the lead instrument in this one. Okay, yeah, this one isn't biting so much. Right. Original Betila theme is better. How does this affect the boss backgrounds? We'll find out. I hope they had borders like I did in Redemption. My fear is that the AI extended the backgrounds, but... They got the fucking... This sounds pleasant. I don't like the random mouse sounds. Reminds me of Rayman Mini Penis music. I'm not sure which track this is. I think it's supposed to be the... You know that track? I can kinda hear it. It's alright. Too much penis music happening in the background with the fucking mouse shagging sound. But this is alright. Not better than the original. Original track of this is still better. But this is an alright version. Does this require Ubisoft Connect? Yes, it does. You would prefer them with no borders, you think? Borders impact on the implied space of the original. We'll see how they handle it here. Game downloaded, you'll be going out. Alright, have fun. Oh, fucking plum disappeared. Just release the game on GOG and they have your money. Yes, that would have been preferable. You can see the fog spawning in because of the widescreen. Yes, it looks like they extended the screen but didn't like change any of the things that depend on the screen. It will be very interesting to see how the game functions. Yeah, this music is alright, but I don't like the penis mice in the background. Or whatever the fucking is supposed to be. Is the despawn margin lower than in the original? Like the plum disappeared immediately after it left the camera? I'm not sure. That was a bit sus, but I would need to compare. Yeah, the magician music is... this goes hard. This sounds like that live performance that Remy Gazelle did. You were expecting Rayman to be more centered on screen, but you're guessing the code changes are fairly minimal. Yes, it's like... Actually, he's further to the left than he is if it's 4x3, so they must have changed like how far it moves in front of Rayman as well, I think, but I'm not fully sure. The world map music sucks. Ryemanni be like, collect my Mikus. These stupid sounds are now part of the modern Rayman, unfortunately. Yeah, that's one of the things I don't like about the modern thing. So how is it this far? We're kind of like playing through the game and judging the new music tracks. But playing Rayman 1 in widescreen is, it's calm. But it's really the music that we're here for. Ah yes, Pink Plant Woods, this is great. This track is good. Soon we're gonna fight Bzzzt and see how that works. You're waiting to see if the concept art gallery here is meaty enough. I predicted that it's not gonna contain anything new. But I'm gonna play through the game first and then we're gonna have a look at the concept art gallery. The vibes of the track are very different, indeed. So far it's been like 50-50. Some of the tracks have been really good and some of them have been kind of like, what? This one is really good. This is fucking Pink Plant Woods. You hope the boss team still bang. So far the OST is not too bad. Yeah, it's alright. But the boss tracks and... The thing is, Rayman 1 uses a variety of different and cool instruments. And so far, the instruments have been very samey. But we've only heard like a few tracks. So like Blue Mountains, I'm scared of Blue Mountains music. Dude, Blue Mountains is like my favorite music in the entire game. So I'm interested but also scared. All right. I don't remember if the boss track played here in the original. I guess we're gonna find out. Like, I don't remember if it starts once you land. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's the same one, but new. That's good. This one sounds good. Oh yeah, no more widescreen, so that's how they do it. That works for me. Big thumbs up. I'm gonna listen to the music a bit more. Ooh, the drums! Oh, that sounds good. This one gets a thumbs up from me. That's the original, but like remade. As long as Mosquito's rage slaps, you'll be happy. Oh. Oh. Oh, nice, they got the... Once again, the jaw harp is there. Oh, this sounds good. I would not have chosen this fucking... whatever instrument is playing the lead right now myself. But it still sounds good. This one gets a thumbs up from me. This part. Ooh, sex! Yo. This is good. The tracks so far have been like the original tracks, but 50% more penis music. Can you choose the background during the 4x3 sections? I don't know. Why doesn't Bzz shoot? He only shoots in the other Jaguar version. Is this dynamic? No, this is the same as original. It changes in the same spots. Power to hang. Imagine if the original soundtrack is tied to the DOS version. As far as I know, the original soundtrack is not here in any of the versions. This fucking world map theme is so crazy. Pew! 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 You think the collection forces you to use the new OST? Even Jaguar. Oh, okay. So even Jaguar has the new OST. That's a shame. Can you be honest? The game enhancements advertise that accessibility options. Disabling achievements is a massive turn off for you, but even looking at the achievement list, if achievement descriptions aren't misleading, most of them are titled the DOS version, so you wonder what's even the point to disable achievements anyway. Yeah, when I looked at the window, I was surprised that with a game like Rayman 1, the accessibility features turn off achievements. Oh, okay guys. Do they not have the rights to the original tracks? Yes, that's the word on the street. Okay, this goes hard. It has that very good anxiety feeling that the original had. This is good. But the original is still better in my opinion, but this is very good. This one gets a thumbs up from me. You can't hear the music, you'll have to wait for someone to upload the OST on YouTube. Wait, is the game like quiet? I like this track a lot, just I wish the fucking penis mice weren't there, because they distract from the calmness. Oh wait, this is not the PC version. Okay, others can hear, so it's a you problem then. Welcome to hell. I don't know, this doesn't feel like hell to me. Also, sometimes the music is snapping. I don't know if anyone else noticed that, but there is a little snap here and there. Like a stutter. It is a bit quiet, to be honest. Well, that's alright. I'd rather have it be quiet than overwhelming. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. Get a load of this guy. Does this guy, first time chatter, know that I made Rayman? Rayman 1 is an easy game! Am I crazy, or did the PS1 version not use the lake background for this area? It didn't. I think this is still correct. Music stutters in your copy as well. Yeah, then it's an issue with the game. I really like this start. Maybe Roy should buy a Miku plushie and add a Miku cam. Good idea. I already have plenty of Miku plushies. Two things. Oh well. Oh, I got an achievement. Free all the Electoons in a level in the PlayStation version of Rayman. Live Miku reaction. The Miku cage. Just saying it again. You think the Jagoro was the overlaps with the new OST? Probably a bug. Is it like playing it at the same time or something? Like the old one and the new one? Hello, hello. Is this the new Rayman? Yes. Alright, Mosquito, here I come. Give me your music! You wouldn't say new. Oh yeah, yeah. Re-release. You're not sure if it's worth the price. It looks pretty much identical to the original version. Yeah, that's because it is. And the remixed version of the OST is something, I guess. Yeah. This is not a remake, this is a re-release with the widescreen patch applied and a new OST. And then, oh fuck. The new OST is the reason why I'm playing this. If it didn't have the OST, I wouldn't be here. But I am too curious to pass up this opportunity to hear a different take on the Rayman 1 OST. I'm not gonna go up there because, you know, I don't have the ability. Or that Digital Eclipse hasn't posted about this on Blue Sky at all. Yeah. How about Atari? Maybe they're just sitting around if the... Marketing is up to Ubisoft and Sony. The SNES prototype looks like a later build than the one we got a few years ago. I don't agree. I played it and I think it was pretty much the same. Unless there's something new later on that I missed. I can revisit it later. Yes. Sex. Rayman Redemption is the real Rayman 1 remake, in your opinion. This one is just a re-release. I mean, that's true. Rayman Redemption is a remake. Reimagination, by definition. This one is a re-release, by definition. There are no other Rayman 1 remakes, technically speaking. So I still have that going for me, you know. Ubisoft didn't remake Rayman 1. I did! Am I gonna try the other versions? Yes, eventually. But now I just wanna play the main version that I love, which is PS1. I'm very excited to get to Bandland and hear those tracks. That's the make it or break it. I feel like, because Bandland music is like, it's like, you know, it's like a, oh, it's like a band, you know? You're supposed to have those orchestral tunes, not kazoos and penis flapping in the background. This version doesn't have Toy March, truth and realism. They did a good job with this new ambient track. Very calm, very good to listen to. I like this a lot. Bandland theme by the Foreskin Orchestra. I'm afraid. What if they had the fucking lambs singing like ooh ba dee ba doo boo, ooh ba dee ba doo? Oh shit! Yeah, this is the danger music. I recognize it. With an added penis jaw harp, whatever it's called. But I recognize the strings go like. This one is good. Gets a thumbs up. I don't hate it. But the original track of this is still better. And the remix made by Odd Solution on YouTube is like so fucking good. Oh! Okay, this part goes hard. Oh yeah, that gets a really strong thumbs up. That's good. That's good. Cinema. Oh, did the plum... Yeah, the plum disappeared. Oh well, I don't need the one up. Okay, boss time. Listen to the music, guys. It's too upbeat. This sounds like a Bionicle rock. It doesn't sound like a threat. This sounds like, yeah, we can make it if we unite our friendship. Yeah, we can beat Mr. Dark, you know? This ain't good. I mean, it's alright music, but in comparison to the original, it pales. Yeah, training montage Rayman music. Yeah, this one is oof. This one is oof.
If we train together, we can defeat Mr. Dark. The power of friendship.
You like how they handled the boss arena? Yeah, that's true. You're gonna scream if they fuck up Mr. Sax. Mr. Sax is big band, they can't fuck that up.
We can show the world what we can do. While you are next to me and you,
Or whatever the fucking lyrics are. Get the fuck out of here. Thumbs down from me for that track. You're very attached to the original OST. Even the weird way it works on the PC version annoys you. You're really not sure about this. Yeah, this one was not a good version of the track. Alright, we're moving on to Bandland. Now, here are some of the most legendary tracks in the game. Will be very, very interesting to see how they are. Your second favorite boss team got botched. Oh, man. Please don't fuck it up, Hero! Complete Dream Forest in the PSX version, achievement acquired. I don't know how stable this is, so I'm gonna save just in case. Alright, let's go! Fucking... what was that? Obnogland. Obnog started from Bongo Hills. Let's go. Fucking Ariel? What? Fucking Ariel music! I'm gonna show you the world, or whatever. At the fucking jaw harp. I can show you the world. What is this? This is not Badland! You're guessing there's gonna be more new songs than covers. Scary. There's some good things in this song, but bro, is this supposed to be Harmony? The ambiance. Yeah, this is alright. This is good. It keeps the creepy factor of the original. Why is it medieval? Oh, silly. Don't you know? Rayman is medieval. Ever since Legends, medieval has been core part of Rayman's design. And it sucks. This ambience is good. It is creepy like in the original, but that quote-unquote harmony was not good. Just ask Rayman's iconic friend, Sir Dan, who's been in every Rayman game. With all due respect, none of you were Remy Guzzle's personal friend. So maybe don't be quite that harsh just because you don't like the music. Yeah, that's a good point. It's alright to not like the music, but I didn't see what happened in chat if someone like shit chat on her or something, but like that is something to keep in mind. I think he did a good job with what he was given and his talent. Christoph Herald is interesting because he's kind of like Grant Kirkhope to me. A very good composer with a very good track record, but I don't like most of his tracks. I don't like his style. Oosh! Are there any of are any of these remixes of the Jaguar melody specifically? No, not so far. No, not that I've heard. Most of the Jaguar melodies are original Rayman 1 melodies anyway. There's only like 2, 3, 4 unique Jaguar melodies. The reason why you're up in arms is because you can't access the original OST within the game. Make no mistake! Ubisoft could have, I believe, Ubisoft with their infinite money could have acquired the original soundtrack for this as well if they wanted to. But they didn't want to put that money into this project. Whatever that means. Yeah! You're sure someone will have a mod to add the original OST? Yep. Yeah, this sounds good. Bongo bongo. You will say that, given the slight downside, you might wait until the game goes on sale to buy it. That and the Ubisoft strike ends. Yes, that's true. Now that we're kind of like, I feel like experiencing this together, I hope this stream also helps some people to be like, realize if they want to get this or not. I played Balan Wonderworld, so you don't have to. So no harmony? Yep, nope. Instead, we got fucking harmony at home. That would be a really fucking funny meme to make, guys. I want harmony! Chill, we have harmony at home, and then the fucking track from this place! Oh. It's fine to dislike the OST, it's just saying that don't... You're just saying that don't go like, wow, Herald disrespecting a dead man's OST, because that's an awful thing to say. Yeah, Herald was respecting Remy Gazzelle's OST with what he could do. There is no disrespect here. There is an interesting factor that many people forget, is that Remy Gazzelle was not the only composer of Rayman 1, and he did not compose all of the tracks. He only composed like 40%, 30% of the tracks. And to me it sounds like the tracks that he composed are replaced with original ones here instead. I could be wrong, but that's kind of what it sounded like here. Who made the Jaguar music? I think it was Remy Gazzelle still, because there's the same melodies that he made. Wasn't there another composer named Stephanie something? Yeah, I think there were like 3 or something. I think Raytunes has attempted to the best of their capabilities to like find out which track was composed by which person. But there are no like official credits, so we may never know for sure. It's clear that there were some legal barriers to the music, and Herald has had to make some creative adaptations, exactly. So if you want to blame someone for this new soundtrack, either the fact that it's completely new or that some of the tracks aren't the originals remixed, blame Ubisoft higher-ups, genuinely. It's always the higher-ups' fault, because they could have done so much better if they wanted to, but they didn't want to put money into this project. Blame Ubisoft is always morally correct. Yep. Ooh! Oh. I was expecting something a bit big bandy, but instead we got the... The Bandland music so far has not been that great. It's kind of messy. It's like the Donkey Kong Country situation where people only remember David Wise. Yes. Now, I'm not discrediting Remy Gazelle. He actually did do good work on it. And he never claimed to have worked on more than he did. Like, Remy Gazelle was not at fault. It's just people misconception. One guy made the whole soundtrack shit. I don't know about this track, guys. Kinda penis music. It just bugs me that all the tracks use the same instruments. Like, that's the worst part. It makes them all very samey, undistinct, and, you know, they blend together when they all use the same instruments. Curious to hear the Picture City music because you never really cared for it yourself. Picture City will be interesting because that one performance we had of Picture City music with Remy Gazelle back in the day on stage is so fucking good. Like, it brings a tear to my eye with how good it is. The Picture City music. Yeah! Maybe we can bully Ubisoft into adding the original OST. It really doesn't matter. Too much sax/clarinet. You missed the pan flute, for example. I like this thunder track. The new music is pretty good. It's just that in the context of them placed in Rayman 1. Yeah, absolutely. The new music is good music. But when it's supposed to replace the original soundtrack, you know, nah, bro. Oh fuck, can I pull off the speedrun trick? I really don't remember how. I can! Oh! With this coming out, maybe we'll see 30th anniversary Rayman 2 and 3 remakes. No, no. All the rumors have pointed towards something else currently. The rumors and leaks pointed towards this. The rumors and leaks are pointing towards a Rayman Legends adjacent remake project. I don't think we're gonna get the re-release of Rayman 2 or 3 or a remake. It's just the original OST in this screen. Okay, so here's the thing. The PS1 version had exclusive MIDI tracks. And they play every now and then throughout the game where it's like little drum jingles that go like... Those have not been replaced. They're not full tracks. Now this drumming is good. Yeah, this is good. The original track is also just drumming, so this works. Are the designer levels included? Oh yeah, that's something I wanted to talk about. This pack includes Rayman by his fans and Rayman 60 levels. Now, if you don't know, those suck ass! 140 levels made by children using templates provided by Ubisoft. So you'll be playing through 30 levels that have the same layout with random objects plastered around by kids. And that's included in this! Rayman by his fans, Rayman 60 levels, and Rayman new levels. whatever it's called, yeah. The original levels in Designer are good, but the fan-made ones that were bundled in 60 levels and by his fans are not good. They are like actually broken at times and you can't even like complete some of them or something. Are you able to answer this question? Right, can you do the time reverse thing like in the trailer? We can have a look, yes. Let me like jump down here for a little bit and see how it works. There's like a secondary pause button. You can save and load, like save states. I guess it's saving and loading. Manual save already exists. Do you wish to override it? No. Okay, well I don't know how to do it. And I don't really care because I don't need it. But I'm sure it's there somewhere because it was advertised in the trailer. Looking controls, I really don't care enough. We've actually played Rayman 60 levels. It was so weird with how levels were ridiculously easy and some others were ridiculously hard, even by Rayman 1 standards. Reverse is done via left trigger on console. Okay. Is the port good? It's not a port, it's just emulated, I think. And it's exactly like the original, so... Do you think the original game is good? Yeah, this is good. With added widescreen, which is really sexy. Oh yes, and the whole OST is new, obviously. Yeah! Is Rayman in this? Oh. Oh yes! The red drummer track! I recognize the fucking drums. Is it really not possible to change the original soundtrack? No. Kill the red drummer? No! I'm not doing that again. Kill the red guy. The red guy! Anto blast, Anto blast, Anto blast. Alright, here we go. Allegro presto. Is Harmony really the track that we heard earlier? Finish lesson, red guy. Punainen tyyppi. To be honest, they ruined the soundtrack. Everything must be Origins, apparently. There are some good ones here, but it pales in comparison to the original. Oh wait, we got the ambience track here. This track is good because it has the anxiety feel, like I said earlier. But of course they gotta have the fucking Jew harp there again. Is it the jaw harp or Jew harp? I've heard both used. The GBA version has new retro sounding music. Oh no, they like made fake chiptune for it. I gotta take a listen to that. Oh, jaw harp, not Jew harp. It's both according to Wikipedia. Okay, well that makes sense because I have seen both used. This gave you an idea for a fake update to Redemption where inexplicably the new OST gets added. Imagine. Imagine, that would be so mean. You saw a lot of people talking about Redemption and singing its praises when this got announced. Yeah, I'm very proud of Redemption, and I think... Like, obviously I love the original game. Personally, Redemption can't replace the original for me, but yeah.
Yeah! I'm gonna stroke my cock right now. Oh, you guys should play Rayman Redemption. And wishlist my new game, Rayman-inspired game, Coney and the Edges of Chaos on Steam. It's coming out this year.
This fucking Ariel tune, I can't. I'm gonna show you the world. I don't remember the melody. It sounds so much like fucking... The fucking crab. Harmony is so iconic. This is the harmony at home. I can't get over how silly this is. This track is not good. Or like... I'm not gonna keep repeating myself because you know what the fuck I mean. Of course it's good music, but it's not as good as the original. Oh, it's not an Ariel tune, it's from Aladdin. Oh! So what's the track from Ariel that I'm thinking of then? Ouch. There is no cage up there, right? Well. There is the impossible jump, but I'm not gonna do it. Guys, I just realized something. I'm really glad this is not a remake, because then we would be stuck with this OST in the remake. But now we have the option to play the original game with the original soundtrack if we wish. But if this was a remake, we would only have the remake with the new music, if that makes sense. Also, I genuinely don't trust Ubisoft to actually remake Rayman. They would like redesign the characters, make them look worse. If you were to remake Rayman, the only thing you would need to do is pay really skilled artists to redraw the sprites in HD. Not redesign them. Nothing like that, just redraw them in HD. Original designs, original tiles, all that shit. That would be the perfect way to remake Rayman, in my opinion. But if they were to remake Rayman now, they would redesign shit and do everything else. Including all versions of the game, so you can induce paranoia in new players with the cage shuffling. Cage shuffling, that sounds crazy. 3D Rayman 1. Now that would be a separate can of cum. Fuck off with the kazoo! Holy shit, dude! I just got fucking Akira, like, PTSD flashes of Rayman Legends. Like, no! Get out of my head! Ah! No! Ah! We put the kazoo on the soundtrack and you will like it! Focus R. You accepted that you don't care for anything Rayman after 2003. Yeah, genuinely kinda. I like Origins, and I like Legends, but Origins is a much better game. But modern Rayman really is just not for me. It just played a fucking leitmotif from Legends. Or fucking Teens is in Trouble or whatever. That was from Rayman Legends. Is it 30 or 60 FPS? I don't know. It's the original game, so it's not a remake. It's running like emulated or whatever. Oog. They're great games, but Rayman games, yeah. There was another one. Oh. You heard the whistling. Yeah, fucking hell. Oh, finally, change of pace. This magician track goes hard, though. This one is very, very faithful, and I love this one. The voices, fucking Legends voices are haunting us. Boing, whistle, kazoo, ukulele, boing. My eyes start spinning, and that's all I hear. Oh yeah, the whistling! Oh no! Fucking hell, dude. Legends! I banish thee! Leave us alone! Oh, yes. Okay, now this uses the original melody. Okay, this is weird. They like used the original MP3 but overlaid drums? It's not like replayed with real instruments. It's the original track with new drums. And the original instruments have been like muted in the background. They're like playing it again over the old one. That sounds weird, I gotta be honest. Oh, the sax solo though! The sax solo! Okay, yeah, that was alright, but a weird way to make it, I feel like. Hello there, welcome. Oh shit. First damage I took, by the way. I made it this long in the game without taking any damage. Oh wait, no, I did take damage earlier, I fell in the notes. I keep thinking this is redemption and punching these fuckers. I gotta be honest. These new drums on this track kind of make it sound like a mess. It sounds like during a recording sesh, instruments started falling over. And there's like a kind of a chaos going on, like... If the whole soundtrack was like how Christoph Herald did the Pink Plant Woods one, that would have been epic neat. Yeah, that one is a definite highlight. I spent my summer recording the music of my eternal friend because I'm composing the music for this. I tried my best. I don't agree with that. I genuinely think he tried. He was just... don't blame the devs. It's always the higher-ups. Fucking Yves Guillemot had a chokehold on these guys. You can't use the original music. You gotta come up with something else. He tried his best with what he can do. I'm not telling you to feel otherwise, but I do not agree with that. I genuinely believe in Herald. Is Rayman's voice the same here? Yes. Never blame the devs and musicians for just doing their job. Okay, now we have the heli. Oh fuck, I get jump scared by the fucking map music every time. Penis attack. This sounds like there's a row of cocks. Okay, gong heights. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. Okay, this sounds good. I like this type of music. It sounds like it's not using the original composition, but I could be wrong. But this sounds good on its own. I like this. Oops. Oh yeah, I forgot I can heli now. Oh, this track is original. Or like... Fucking get out of here with the harp! That would have been so good! But we got the fucking dying. Okay, yeah, this... Fuck, I died! What the hell was that? Did you fucking hear the death tune? I swear, one day, we're gonna go to the Ubisoft offices and we're gonna find Rayman, like fucking crucified, with kazoos, blood everywhere. His mouth has been stuffed full of kazoos. His rectum has been stuffed full of kazoos. It's a murder scene. And it's just kazoos covered in blood everywhere. I can answer your Saturn question now. What was your Saturn question? I didn't see. You wonder what the game over sounds like? I gotta test that later. That's the mental image you don't want! Only the highest quality mental images on my streams here. Are we confirming that Rayman has an anus? Absolutely he has. Yeah, so there are two Gong Heights tracks in the original game, and they recreated them here, and these are alright. This one that's playing right now is better. Once again, it's playing the original music in the background, but in like lower volume, and they're just playing other random instruments on top of it. Listen, you can hear the actual original MP3 on the back. But with like filters and effects. Finish lesson. Crucifixion, the act of crucifying ristiinnaulaaminen. That's awesome. The question was, why do you think the Saturn version isn't included? I think, if I'm not mistaken, Saturn is a more difficult console to emulate, and Saturn games are more difficult to mod. So maybe they just didn't have the know-how. Also, Saturn is very similar to PS1, whether you like it or not, but and the other 5 versions are different enough to merit them being here. Maybe you're stuck in the mindset of doing your best is not what others tell you, but you remember what you said. Sorry, upsetting. Hey, don't worry about it, dude. Like, seriously. Not just you. Don't worry about it. Insert the smiling friends impact frames handshake here. I know what you mean, and it is perfectly fine to be upset with the soundtrack. I am too with some of the tracks. But yeah, we're good, don't worry about it. This track I like. It's the fucking danger. This part goes. The fucking heavy strings here. The fucking cell or whatever. That's really good. This part is so good. Maybe Hamster console archives will do a standalone re-release on Saturn. I don't know what that is. But yeah, I was supposed to say that even though Saturn and the PS1 version had actual differences, it is still very close to each other. Atari Jaguar is very different. Game Boy Advance is completely different. I mean, you know, immensely different just with the sprites alone. Game Boy Color is completely different. PC version is the PC version. So I think it was the difficulty plus the fact that it's similar. Why Saturn was omitted. I'm gonna show you the world! It's the giant present in the sky. The giant present! You know, folks are working on a recompilation of Nights. Fingers crossed that'll lead to more Saturn stuff coming to PC. That would be awesome to see. Providing the NES proto is pretty dang cool, even though it's not new. That's the proto that we've had online for years already, and it's just tacked on here. There is the wrong track is playing here. This is supposed to... Or am I misremembering how it is on the original? I might be thinking about Redemption, excuse me. Oh yeah, here we go. Now it's playing the sax track. Yes, you're right. Harmony then sax. I was thinking about Redemption where it's only sax. Oi! Oi! There we go. You wonder if they changed the music ordering. There wasn't an ambience track in Gong Heights, was there? No, but there wasn't an ambience track in here either. I think you were hearing wrong. Gong Heights plays the two tracks back to back, and it did it here as well. The new track was just more ambient-y, but the ordering has not been changed from what I've been able to hear here. How do you suggest games again? It's exclamation point, suggest, and then just space and write. Game content aside, you love the presentation with the collection. Oh yeah, generative AI. Let me point out this thing real quick, because this was kind of shit. There is some sort of generative AI being used with these Rayman sprites here. These are the original game sprites, you know, these. But they are in some way HDified. And it's the most evident, if you look at the graphics, they're very like mushy and the colors are weird. But when you look at the shoes, you see it. This one, I'm not sure if this is this exact one or a new shoe. But unless the artist comes out and says something about this, I claim generative AI use because a human would not make this mistake. His shoes have completely different designs, and they don't look like what they look like in the original. The heel on the right one, you can tell it's from this this sprite. It's like rotated and it's run through some sort of a generative AI filter, because the back part where the dark pixels are turns into this like weird ledge over here. And the other shoe just has a completely different design. What is that? A real human would not make this mistake. The design would be symmetrical and coherent. So unless we get actual word from the artist, I claim generative AI use. I am specifically pointing it out like this and claiming it's generative AI to hopefully... I mean, it won't go anywhere. No one at Ubisoft or Digital Eclipse or Atari will ever respond to these claims, but I hope. Because if it's not, then it's like, what the hell, dude? But yeah, I believe there's some sort of generative filter going on there, because the new HD sprites are very scuffed and the shoes are different. Is this what you were talking about with the Ubisoft Office earlier? Don't worry, it's not graphic. Let me take a look. No, what I was talking about was more graphic, but this is still fucking funny. I like how he's still like happy. You just showed up to the stream, what do you mean AI? Fucking rewind 5 minutes or so. I don't want to repeat myself. Wait, why am I tiny? Sorry, my fucking muscle memory got distracted by this. I'm not supposed to be tiny here. Oh, I can't get back up. Okay, sure, let's go tiny. Thing is, there was a time Digital Eclipse had to go out and say no Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection is not using AI. So you'd have thought they learned their lesson. Yeah. There we go. I always found it funny how small Rayman's fist is still massive. Broken fist hard. Also, I'm not saying that someone is gonna say this, but this reminds me of the instance back in the day when Fortnite added those art pieces and people were like, yo, this is AI, this looks like AI. And they had to come out, the artists, and the artists had to come out and be like, this is not AI, and show proof. So before anyone goes like, he's fucking anti-AI brain rot claiming everything is AI, we wouldn't be in this fucking mess if the plagiarism slop machine didn't exist in the first place. Why are you sucking the company's cock? I just invented people to get mad at, but you know what I mean. Because I'm sure there's gonna be people who are like that. Yeah, it was the Back to the Future collab, I remember it. That was back when I still played. You believe that in the case you're talking about, it was revealed that the artist had perhaps unknowingly used AI assets still. Okay, I don't remember the details, you could be right. Not gonna lie, you're getting fed up with AI shit tricking you almost 5 to 10 times per day. It's the worst feeling when you actually get tricked by that. But don't worry, it's designed to trick you. You can get better at spotting it, but don't beat yourself up over it. Like, don't beat yourself up over falling for it. Because it's designed to trick you. Man. You don't know if it was ever proven definitively, but last you heard it seemed like the artist had used stock images of clocks in the Marty McFly art, and those were AI generated unknowingly. You could be mistaken though. As long as you don't defend Jenna, you're okay, yeah. Is that a clown or a granny? I don't know. I really don't know. I gotta be honest, guys. Okay, Mr. Sax time. Oh, this sounds good. Ditch the kazoo. You should play the fucking saxophone in the Mr. Sax song, but this is sounding pretty good. It's the fucking Mr. You are fighting a giant living saxophone. Where's the saxophone? Okay, it might be playing in the background, but why is the most prominent instrument the fucking... There we go, this part is better. I'm kazooing it, I'm kazooing it! That's oh! This is exactly what I feared. I didn't want the soundtrack to be Origins Legend slop, but it is. Where's all the tracks like Where the Wind Blows and Desert of Didgeridoo? You know, the good, really emotional, awesome tracks. Why is it all just Rayman mini penis music? Oh my god, next is Blue Mountains, guys. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready. Oh, here we go. I was waiting for you. Hello, welcome. You think it's really cool they recompiled the entire PS1 version for this so it can have widescreen. Besides the music, you're really liking this a lot. Yes! That's what I was curious about. I talked about it earlier. I didn't know what they had actually done. They recompiled the PS1 version. Did they like... I don't know the terminology. Did they like have the source code? Or was it like a recompilation in the same sense as like... I don't know, Sonic Unleashed recomp? Or like what? The music will be super easy to mod. It's just OGG files. Fucking awesome. You heard it here first, guys. The widescreen is really sexy, though. You think it's a recompilation where they use the source code to name functions? Oh, that is really cool. Is it emulated? It has function names left in. Could that help with the community reverse engineering efforts? Partially, you think? Ooh. Yep. Oh, that's so exciting! Oh my god, imagine the fucking fan source port of Rayman 1. If nothing else, we got that, guys. If nothing else. That's very exciting. Rayman Re-Redemption. You haven't talked about it publicly, but we have a fan-made PS1 decomp which can run on PC. It's work in progress, though. Oh, my beating heart. Stay calm. That is very exciting. If the day ever comes that that gets released, please let me know. Did you check the design docs yet? No, I'm playing the game first, and after that I'm gonna dwell into the concept art and whatnot. There's some really cool stuff there. Oh, yeah, hell yes, exciting. My prediction was that there's nothing new. So to hear that there's actually something cool there, I'm excited. But yeah, I'm gonna play through the game first and then have a look at the gallery things. There's new stuff for sure. Ah, yes! Teddy. Complete Bandland in the PSX version. Alright guys, here it is. Blue Mountains. This is what I'm so scared! Let's go. The moment of truth. can't zoom out. The new ambient is good. It captures the original like windy mountain vibe. I like that. Evil reality where the Rayman 30th anniversary report is actually the N-Gage version of Rayman 3. Only PS1 version is recompiled, by the way. All others are literally just ROMs. PC version is also just the same as on GOG. It's really cool that they went through the extra effort for the PS1 version. They even left in the Jaguar prototype ROM in the files, even if it's not accessible. That's funny. Whoa, shit, bro was really close. Oosh. Rayman prototyping collection is lost medias? It's not a new prototype. This song could use more jaw harp. True. Is the widescreen patch PS1 exclusive then? Yeah, is that how... I haven't played the other versions then. So if the other versions are just emulated, I don't expect them to have widescreen. Since PS1 is... They even say it's the definitive version, so it makes sense that they went through the extra effort and added widescreen to this. You heard that the new music plays over the Jaguar version, is this true? I haven't played it yet, so I don't know, but we can check it at the end of the stream. Fucking out of here, dog! You don't even dislike Origin sound design, you just don't understand the point of changing Rayman 1's OST. That's the thing, there is no point. Like, there is no artistic point. The point is that Ubisoft had to do it for money and rights reasons. Well, had, but you know what I mean. It wasn't an original choice, like original artistic choice, if that makes sense. No chase music? Where's the chase MIDI? Or wait, PS1 version doesn't play it, right? Oh, yes it does. It's supposed to play... You asked Digital Eclipse and they said there's no AI used. Thank you. I'm really glad you asked. I'm super happy they responded. But I don't believe them because the shoes are different. These shoes straight up have different mushy designs. This has to be a case of some artist in their team who worked on it, used like Photoshop's AI tools. You know, and they don't know about it. Like, officially they don't use generative AI, but someone who made those art assets used it. That's what I believe in. You're assuming Ubisoft made it and not them. Well, it's also used in the menu of the collection, not in, or not only in the trailer, so I think it's them. Well, at least it's better that they say that they didn't, like, use it purposefully, but it's still sad to see that it was used at least accidentally or something. Because, like I said, no human would make the mistake of Rayman having two completely different shoe designs. Alright. Music? Does the DOS version also have the music replaced? I haven't played it, but I think so. Okay, here we go. Blue Mountains music. Ain't no way, guys. It's Jower. It's fucking Jower. Oh my god. It's actually over. It's actually over. They removed everything that I love about Blue Mountains. This is Rayman Mini Penis music. That hurts. Oh man, that hurts me. It doesn't even sound like Mystic Peak from Origins. Like, you know, another mountain world. What is this supposed to be, like, thematically even? Holy fuck. Okay, this is the first track that I will say... Oh? This is the second track. Okay, this sounds better, but it's... still, you know, not Blue Mountains. But at least it's not a mess like the first one. And here's the fucking whistling. The first... Okay, yeah, like I was gonna say, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. That track that previously played was actually the first track into the game that I would claim as just being bad. Like, the other tracks have been, like, fine, good music on their own. But that track was just bad. It was a mess. This one is better. Like I said, it's not Blue Mountains, but it's alright music. We've gotten fewer covers the further we've gotten away from the start. That's true. That's true. Oh my god. Oh no, it's back, guys. It's back. Holy fuck, guys, it's back. Why is the background that crusty? That looks like the PC version, Aurora Borealis background. PlayStation version is not supposed to be that crusty, I think. Or maybe I'm just fucking going delirious now. I think I'm going delirious. The fact that some songs are remixes and some are new really makes you think there was a rights issue. Yeah, it just gives more fuel to the fire. It's just like I said, they use the same instruments for every track. They blend together. They don't have distinct, like, world style choices. You know? Like, all these tracks could be from the same world. Like Forest World or something. I'm scared about Picture City. Picture City music is beautiful. It's not my favorite from the soundtrack, but it's like very beautiful compositions and like very just crazy. So if it's just... I'm losing hope. Holy shit. Oh, little reprise with the good magician theme. Here we go. You don't understand how that can even be a rights issue though. They used compositions in advance and everything. Yeah, something must have happened when Remy Castle passed away. Don't forget the Sonic, was it Sonic 2 or Sonic 3, where they also had to remake the soundtrack for reasons. You're comparing to the original PS1 version, it looks like they upped the contrast in this background. That's very peculiar, because yeah, I can see like the color blocks. So that's why I thought it was the PC version background, because it was like... blocky. So, guys, one of the people involved in the new music also worked on the OG music, if you recall correctly. That's really cool. Do you know the name? Because earlier we were talking about the original composers of Rayman 1 and how Remy Gazelle is not the only one. Even though a lot of people think that Remy Gazelle was the only one, which is not true. But yeah, what was I gonna say? I don't... oh yeah, this is gonna sound very stupid and pretentious, but Blue Mountain's music was always my favorite. And all my life I have been hoping that someone would like remix Blue Mountain's music on YouTube and make it like fucking amazing. And there's like only 1 or 2 Blue Mountains remixes on YouTube, and don't get me wrong, they are really good. But there has never been a fucking Blue Mountains remix besides those. Even that like fan remake project thing that Absolution was working on, and they posted some tracks on YouTube, which are amazing, by the way. They never reached Blue Mountains. I don't know if they ever made Blue Mountains tracks, but like, we you know, this re-release, we're never getting Blue Mountains remixes. Blue Mountains is like locked in a cage forever. What if Ubisoft made everything bad on purpose? So they would be like, see, no one's Rayman, and finally buried the series. Oh my god, I'm gonna pass out. I need to take it easy for a bit here. Let me just play this stage. We have better Blue Mountains OST now. Rage bait, rage bait, rage bait. I'm not gonna fall for your rage bait. Rye's doing a service by streaming this for all of you guys. I played Balan Wonderworld, so you don't have to. Yeah. Penis Mountains, there it is. That's it. It really is Penis Mountains. So from context clues, you're guessing this remaster has bad music? Yes. I would say like, few of the tracks have been remixes. The rest have been new compositions. And from the new compositions, like, half of them have been like, what is happening here? It's mixed, yeah, it's mixed. And then from the remixes too, they do the weird thing where they play the original track in the background, but with lower volume. And like overlaid new drums and jaw harps on top of it, and it sounds like a mess. Quite literally like took the original track and ruined it by just overlaying new instruments on top. It's crazy. wait, I got it. Let me help you. Oh my god. What are you doing, dude? I'm never gonna get over the fucking butchered Blue Mountains tracks. So much hatred in one kazoo. You're now hoping that they didn't massacre the stalactite teardrops and Mr. Dark's there. You asked Digital Eclipse dev again and showed them the specific art drawing. They said an actual human drew it. That's fucked. I don't wanna, like, be the mean person who just doesn't believe it, but I think most will at least understand my viewpoint in the modern day and age with the Gen AI slop machines existing. It's just very hard to believe, but I don't want to be a jackass who doesn't believe them. You dislike how AI makes us question everything. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Are they allowed to lie about AI use? Of course they are. Most companies lie about AI use because they know it's bad press. Maybe it's a really bad smoothing filter though. That's not AI, but it still looks cruddy. Yeah, it's... My guess was that it's some sort of a smoothing upscaling filter that unknowingly has extending generative AI features in it. Like, trying to interpret what it is that you're upscaling, you know, because those exist. And maybe the dev used that and doesn't even know they used that. By the way, sorry if it seems like you're defending this, you understand the frustration. Oh, absolutely, no problem. No problem. They better patch this or else they're gonna suffer huge criticism. They're not gonna patch this. They went this far without adding the original soundtrack. They are not gonna add it now, just because people are complaining. You're guessing an artist worked on it, used an upscaler built on AI, and it didn't really tell anyone, else what tool they used. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting, because you can tell that the sprites, the HD sprites, are the Big Ray sprites. Like, they are the ones that are from the game and they somehow upscaled. They are not redrawn or anything like that. The soundtrack will be easy to mod on the PC at least. Hell yeah. Is there no soundtrack at all? Oh, yes there is, but this level has ambient track playing, like wind and shit. Gotta add one more penis instrument for every complaint. Oh god. Oh, oh. Ah. What do you think of the collection besides the music though? Personally, I think it's really well made. I do think so, yes. I also think it's a really good bang for the buck. 20 euros for 5 different versions of the game that are actually distinctly different is very good. And I haven't even gotten to the development material yet, which I'm really excited about. I think it's a good price. Especially if you haven't played Rayman 1 yet. Okay. Well, you know, because there's the new soundtrack, I wouldn't recommend this to be anyone's like first version of Rayman. Because then they are missing out on what made Rayman 1 good with the penis music. But yeah, other than that, the widescreen is really, really good, and the collection itself is really cool. Which ones are in the package? PS1, PC, Atari Jaguar, Game Boy Advance, and Game Boy Color. What am I doing? Oh! The physical version looks cool too with the stickers, cards, and reversible cover. Yeah, that is cool. I might get it later just for old time's sake, because I used to be a big Rayman collector. And it is Rayman 1 after all, and I'm a sucker for Rayman 1. You're glad Game Boy Color is in this, it's your favorite one. Well, they also replaced the soundtrack of that with the Mod Retro soundtrack. They have a physical version of this releasing later this year, not available yet. You're not a Rayman collector anymore? Not really, no. My interest in the series has waned greatly, and I haven't bought anything Rayman in a long while. Do you think Ubisoft will say why they changed the soundtrack? No, they will not reveal the they will not reveal the real reason, because it's corporate. That's sad to hear. Don't worry about it. I have other things I'm interested in now. You're still waiting for the board game. Yeah, the board game was like the last thing I ordered and it still haven't arrived. That will be an interesting stream to unbox when it does eventually arrive though. You're loving the new soundtrack. To each their own. To each their own. That's all I'm gonna say. It's taking a lot on the when. True. It's been like 2.5 years. I believe the board game will come. Eventually. They ripped up 300 euros from me. They better deliver. There was no cage here on the left in PS1, right? I don't think so, but let's check. Yeah, it's just a piece. Dude, 300 euros for a board game. Yeah, I know, right? I could have gotten one extremely high quality Hatsune Miku figurine for that amount. But instead, I wasted it on a Rayman board game. You got the most expensive package. Those figurines though are gonna be worth a lot of money, you feel. Here's hoping. Or 6 medium board games. You should get a life-size Rayman statue for 300 euros. I would rather get a life-size Hatsune Miku statue for 300 euros. Give me the music. Rayman board game or Miku Monopoly? Miku Monopoly! Go directly to jail card. Get a life-size Hatsune Miku wearing Rayman 3 hoodie. What's up with the Mortal Kombat collection? I don't know. Yes! Show your moves! You expect the clown music to be the most goofy ass shit imaginable. Yeah, when we actually get to Candy Chateau and there's actual clown music, dude. It's gonna be like... Penis onslaught! Get ready! We will not be the same after we have witnessed the new music for Candy Chateau. Good thing that Blue Mountains doesn't really play music. So we don't have to listen to that mess of a track that played earlier. Buy slime! Become a slime tuber, make slime videos, the kids will love it! You joke it, but there is a slime game I'm gonna stream in the future. Hopefully soon. I'm gonna wait for my internet to get better before I stream it though. Slime Rancher? No, not Slime Rancher. You'll see. Once the time comes. And I come. He slimed me. Do you still need to free all the Electoons? You thought the trailer there was an option to unlock every level. There is an option. There are a bunch of accessibility options. But if you turn them on, you can't earn achievements. So that's kind of weird. I know why they did that, but for a game like Rayman 1, which is known to be notoriously difficult, I kind of feel like the achievement should have still been acquirable. But yes, there are quote-unquote cheats that you can enable in the menu. Alright, Mr. Stone music. I'm so scared. Get ready, guys. Penis music time. The fuck was that? Someone burped into my ears. Bro. Okay, this is cool. This is not a bad track, but it's not Mr. Stone boss track. This is one of those tracks that's cool on its own. What the hell? God damn. Oh my god, dude. Why did they make the boss track so happy and giddy though? That's so fucking true! It's like... How would I put this into words? You know how Rayman Origins and Legends are always so happy and giddy, happy and go lucky, and there's like never not any real threats or anything like that. You never feel like you're actually in danger or fighting a cool villain. They kinda took that essence and injected it into the original game. Even though the fucking boss tracks of this game go hard, and it actually feels like you're fighting a threat. But now it's like, ho, 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 I'm Uncle Mr. Stone. Let's have a sparring match, Rayman. Uncle Stone here, Rayman. Rayman Origins had good boss music. That's true. That makes this even weirder. Rayman Origins actually did have good boss music. Maybe they thought making the game funnier would make people better, so less frustrated at it. I'm sorry, but I'm getting far more frustrated at penis music if I keep failing. Like, if I keep failing at the game over and over again, and the music is penis music, I will get more frustrated than if the music is epic and actually feels like it's supporting me to get better. You just think this is just Herald's style for Rayman, perhaps at Ubisoft's behest. Absolutely. This is his style. This is, like, when Rayman was revealed for Mario & Rabbids, and they had that short interview where Herald was like, I'm gonna bring that iconic Rayman touch to the game. And he was like playing a kazoo or something. I had like the fucking Sloppenheimer 1000-yard stare. This is Rayman music, whether you like it or not these days. We will never get the old Rayman vibe back. Even if we get Rayman 4, it's still gonna have this music. And it's gonna have the modern vibe. Rayman is never gonna return to the old vibe. The series is never going to return to the old vibes that we grew up with and have fond memories of. No matter how much you hope.
Ho ho ho. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ha 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 ha.
Rayman is wacky slapstick cartoon now. Yeah, essentially. Rayman is dead, long live Connie. Truth and real. Unlock every power-up in the PlayStation version of the game. Alright, now we can run. This re-release is probably in part to gauge interest in a new game. Absolutely, it is. Complete Blue Mountains in the PS1 version. It was already cartoon. It's just 2000s cartoon now. I guess that's true. Oh wait, let's do backtracks before we go to Picture City. You already dread that supposed Rayman Legends remake thing. Yeah, that's so... Well, we don't know what the project is like, but just the idea makes me like short bricks. Like, instead of like, it's so like, how would I put it into words? Like, there's no risk there. Ubisoft does not want to take risks with Rayman because they don't wanna risk losing money. So they wanna do the thing that's the most safest, will hopefully at least give back some sort of money for the lowest effort that they have to put into the project. And making a Rayman Legends remake, or whatever the fuck it's called, is a good idea from business perspective, because Rayman Legends is so, like, known, I would wager. Instead of making a new game with, like, new shit like Crash 4 did, instead of taking the risk, they're just gonna do the same thing again. Low cost, high return. Slop. There is so much text in chat right now. I'm sorry I can't read all of it out loud, but I'll try to keep up with the reading here, at least with the in my head. Legends is your favorite game of all time. Why are we insisting on making Rayman's brand around Legends? The series thrived in variety. Because Legends, money, brand recognition, Mario, money. Money. Rayman 2 with the jaw harp everywhere. Imagine if that happened. You think Ubisoft is going to sell itself for parts sooner rather than later? Yeah. Was that butthead? I dread Picture City. What if they put the jaw harp into Picture City? It's not gonna fit! Does it suck? Okay, hello Nebula, you weren't here earlier. The game itself is great. Widescreen is sexy. Music sucks. I'm being hyperbolic. There's some good tracks. Okay, the only amazing tracks so far have been Pink Plant Woods and Magician's Theme. Everything else is a subpar remix or a new composition that's just Rayman mini penis music, like I keep saying. It's actually crazy. You should have heard the fucking mosquito battle music. Oh. You just got gifted this as a late birthday gift. How am I enjoying it? Yeah. I would absolutely recommend the original. The music is not doing this any favors. Is there an option to switch to OG soundtrack? No. You can only use the new soundtrack. You haven't heard the earlier songs because you popped into the stream midway. Yeah, Pink Plant Woods is great because it's fucking Pink Plant Woods. This track is alright, but there's a constant penis mouse squeaking in my left ear and I hate it. Like, you can't even listen to this music to fall asleep to because the mice squeaking! The voices! Get out of my head! You just wonder what they did to the other games, especially in advance. We're gonna check them out at the end. Oh. Wait, what is this about the debug menu? You just got here and they updated the music? Yes, and it's worse. We're getting a lot of theories about how to unlock the music. I believe there is no OG music in this. Because even like packaging it in with the game would still be a rights issue, I feel like. Yeah, they didn't update it, they replaced it. Yeah, that's the correct term. The coop is crazy. Dude, you can unlock the soundtrack if you enter the Konami code. You can unlock the original soundtrack at the fucking Goon mode. Dude, the game doesn't suck. Dude, give your money to Ubisoft. I need it. Ubisoft needs the money so we can bring back Rayman. Rayman Legends Remake is gonna save the franchise. Please give your money to Ubisoft. Please, I'm begging. That was funny. Alright, Picture City time. Alright, another moment of truth. Let's listen. Oh yeah, but we have the fucking churning music first. We ain't gonna get the actual tunes until we clear the screen. Someone clip the Rye fake meltdown. Please, I wanna post it on Blue Sky. That's so fucking funny. Still better than Plants vs. Zombies replanted. I don't know about that. You really like the pencil noises in the old ambience track? Well, this is not the ambience track yet. This is just the churning sound. It's a different track. We might still get the pencil track later. Yes, the MIDI tracks have not been replaced. The people who don't know, the PS1 version has exclusive MIDI tracks. This is one of them that play over ambience. They have not been replaced. Only the actual music tracks have been replaced. What the hell happened there? Are they just playing the new music or the old music in the version? We're gonna find out at the end. People have been telling horror stories that the music is like overlapped, which sounds insane. Oh. Plus on keyboard. I pressed plus, nothing happened. They recorded someone's bathtub for this. I mean, commendable. You can't really do the ambience tracks wrong, but that is still funny. Ubisoft, please. Oh fuck. Wait, did I not fucking do the platform? Oh god. Just making it apparent you're not a Ubisoft chiller. You hate these guys. You just want to share the info. No, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. I get it. I get it. You guys want to get the fucking super helicopter? Yeah, let's get the fucking super helicopter. Let me just randomly, I forgot how to make the platform appear, so let's just fly there. Oh wait, I had to jump between the pencils earlier. No, wait, that was for the P. Never mind.
Who told him about the super helicopter?
They just laid off 500 more people for this. Alright, let's get to the music, guys. No, here it comes! Once again, alright music on its own. But... oh my god! I'm gonna cry. They really do lull you in the false sense of security when they start off with the fucking pink plant wood so good. Okay, here's the pencil ambience. This is alright. This is an okay version, sounds like Picture City. Rayman 1 veterans when Kazoo enters the soundtrack. Like I said, Rye is streaming this so no one else has to buy it. Yeah, I like this ambience track. This one is good. I think the scratching sounds are a bit loud, but it still sounds good. Did you check the GBA version? Not yet. I'm gonna do it after. Pencil 6. Your takeaway from this is that this is a decent way of playing the game on modern platforms like the Switch, but only really makes you wish you were playing the original or Redemption. Yeah, like... I can recommend this to people who want to experience Rayman 1, especially with widescreen, but please, please, for the love of everything that's good and holy, install a mod that replaces the new tracks with the original soundtrack. I will become that annoying Sonic fan who is like, you gotta install all these mods to enjoy the game. Actually, no. I'm gonna be fucking arrogant and say just play Rayman Redemption instead. Like I said earlier, Rayman Redemption won't replace the original for me, especially because I love the original so much. But this ain't it, Chief. The music is part of Rayman's soul. If you remove it, you cripple Rayman's soul. That sounds really pretentious, but yeah. Either Redemption or emulate the original with save states. How am I liking the port so far? 40-hour video essay incoming. The price is good. Yeah, that's true. The price of this collection is good, because I was expecting like 40 as well. 20 is a single Fortnite skin, which is a crazy thing to say out loud. No digital item should be fucking 20 euros Fortnite. Fuck off Fortnite. I'm not gonna talk about you now. But yeah. The price is good. I will give them that. Play Redemption for free. It's just Rayman with widescreen and worse OST. Yeah, genuinely, that's it. That's genuinely it. Rayman with widescreen and worse OST. What is more worth it, this collection or 4 copies of Annalyn? Genuinely Annalyn. Annalyn. Thank God there's no achievements tied to the fan levels. Even the creators of this collection didn't play the fan levels. Because they're so ass! Play the upcoming fan remake of Rayman 3 on GBA. True. You have no idea why they didn't include an option for the new OST. The word on the street is that it's due to licensing reasons, legal reasons, and they saw it best to just remake the soundtrack instead. Yeah, the Jaguar OST is also really good on its own. I genuinely listen to it every now and then, like the Beebly Booblies. Oh, look at that, free 1-up. So if they replace that as well, it's gonna be a sad day in hell. Guys, earlier in chat, when I started playing, someone joined the stream chat and was like, "Welcome to hell." And they said like, foreshadowing is a fucking narrative device or something. They weren't talking about the game's difficulty. They were talking about the music getting worse the further we get in. Bro was a fucking prophet. Who was that guy? Fucking Rayman Jesus Christus joined the chat and fucking told me how it's gonna end. And I didn't believe them. Holy shit. It all makes sense now. Who was that guy? Find them. They were talking about the music because it's hell. Holy shit. Oh hey, Pirate Mama time. Or Viking Mama, whatever you want to call her. It was Michel Ansel himself! Oh no, bro, you started with the jaw harp. What? Oh my god, they did like opera singing because she's an opera singer. I don't know what to say. Okay, let's get one thing perfectly clear here. I like the idea, because she's an opera singer, it's really clever to have her sing in the music. But this singing sounds out of tune and horrible. Yeah, it's not on key! Actual fucking torturing animal off-screen music. Also, this doesn't fucking boss music. What is this? This makes me want to sleep. This music makes me want to sleep until they start torturing the cat off-screen. Is the music in every version? We don't know yet. I'm only playing the PSX version now, but we're gonna check at the end of the stream. It's not even opera. Yeah, it's... Oh my god, this is so fucking funny. Okay, what's this image? I'm gonna put this in the fucking corner. The kazoos! The kazoos! Make it stop! Make it stop! Oh no, I'm gonna die. Let's lock in. This sounds ass! This sounds ass! I'm not gonna like... I'm not even saying that for the memes, and I don't wanna sugarcoat it. This sounds terrible! This fucking moaning! Oh my god. What is this? Guys, my mind is already filling with memes. Like Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition music be like, and it's like the GIF compilation with different tunes playing. Holy fuck, and it's all like different forms of pain. Oh my god. This is horrible! Stop! Okay, it's over, it's over. So what was that about respect to my lifetime friend Remy Gassel? Okay. I'm still not gonna do that. That's a funny joke. I still believe in Herald. Like I said, Herald did what he thought best under what he was given, with what he was given. That's not the map theme. Yeah, it's not. Oh. Every time you think you heard the worst rendition of a track, the game manages to outdo itself. Yeah. It really is crazy how it starts good. Herald is not purposefully making bad music. You're sure he genuinely did what he could to respect his friend. Exactly, that's the thing. That's why I'm not gonna like shit on Herald or make derogatory statements regarding him. I just don't like his music, and I will make derogatory statements about his music. You know. Did we reach the part where Pencil Pentathlon is supposed to play? I don't fucking know anymore. I'm genuinely like mush brain era. Oh, I missed! God damn, the death sound is so... Guys! Imagine you're playing Rayman 1 for the first time. Notoriously difficult game. You try your hardest, and you keep dying over and over again. And the death jingle is... I would just fucking take the disc out, fucking snap it in half, drive it over with the steamroller. That is horrible! Is the sharpener only in the left ear? I'm not sure. Good have replaced it with annoying laughter if they wanted to piss people off. Guess it makes a good incentive to not die. Yuk yuk, true. The more you listen to the Kazoo jump scare, the less you mind it. Do you mean specifically the death sound, or like every track with Kazoo? But it's still stupid. No, I get that. Desensitize to Kazoo! Specifically this track. The thing about Kazoo is that it works in some tracks. It works in some situations and like themes. But it's not the ultimate instrument that fits every theme. It did not fit Blue Mountains, for example. It fits forests and jungles. You love the Kazoo in the mosquito levels in Origins, but here it doesn't fit. Doesn't fit here either, but it's like not terrible. Yeah. Picture City, it is not though. Cheat code in Connie to add Kazoo to every song. Oh my god. Fucking Kazoo. Dude. That is amazing. Wait, wasn't there was it a cage or a one-up up there? In this version? No, I don't remember. Ooh, I think it was just 2 1-ups. I'm gonna double check. Oh. Ah, yes. Fisting. You can make a Kazoo person speedrun where you're forced to play the game with Kazoo OST on. Oh my god. Is it only this track? Picture City has the fucking track as well, but the only tracks that I've played so far is this and the ambience. Maybe it plays in Space Mama's Crater, I forgot. Thoughts on the cut OST? What do you mean cut OST? You mean the remade OST? Kinda sucks. Maybe they just put this track on both music slots. I won't judge till I hear Space Mama's Crater. The music is such a hot topic. It's part of Rayman's very soul and essence. I think it's understandable, it's a hot topic. Don't worry about it. See ya, dude, and thanks for dropping by. Oh! Here's the other track. This sounds good. I know it's not a remix of the original track, but this track is happy and sounds good. I like this track. Oh yeah, this stands out! This original composition stands out. Oh, never mind. Ain't no fucking way! It's the fucking Kazoo solo in every track. We can't have shit in Detroit! Every track! It starts nice with fucking whistles and shit, and then fucking Kazoo! Kazoo! Oh my fucking god, man! Even the UPR case didn't do this for every song. That's true! Origins had music variety and Legends as well. But I think Legend had less. But still! Still! God damn, dude! Did the Steam version really require some kind of Ubisoft thing? Yes, it requires the Ubisoft client. You're so curious what Ubisoft decided to put kazoo in every song. The thing is, I feel like they used kazoo in Origins for like fun themes, and someone in Ubisoft must have been like, yo, this kazoo shit is so fun. Do it again, Christopher. Legends rolls around. Do it again! Raymanni rolls around. Do it again! Rayman Jungle. Do it again! Rayman Fiesta. Do it again! Rayman Mario Rabbids. Do it again! Rayman 1 30th Anniversary Collection. I'm sure Herald also likes to use kazoo himself. But someone at some point must have deemed that this is Rayman music. So that's why we're stuck with eternal kazoos for the rest of Rayman's IP ever. Also, we're outright not having covers anymore. Yeah, genuinely, the covers have been dropped. This is a very interesting way to play Rayman 1. What the hell happened there? Why is there no falling pencils? There never was there if you avoid the gen door. Oh wait, sorry, you're thinking about Redemption. There never was in the original. At least we know Mr. Dark will have a remix. Yeah, I'm holding out hope. Yes, this ambience is pretty good. I genuinely like this ambience for having that like kind of music thing at the back. Like that like ding 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 ding. I can't hear myself think, man. Mr. Kazoo becoming a boss. I'm gonna make that. Guys, I'm gonna make a standalone fan game called Rayman vs. Mr. Kazoo, and it's made in the Redemption engine. And it's only one boss fight against Mr. Kazoo. Imagine having sex, then your partner pulls out the fucking blue ball in Kazoo. What does that mean? Oh, you stayed up for almost 48 hours for that State of Play stream, waiting for the game collection come out, and all your ears are feeling is getting assaulted with cringe. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this track is good until the Kazoo kicks in. Guess what game doesn't have kazoos in every song and is coming out this year? Connie and the Essence of Chaos. God damn that. God damn, that's all I can say, god damn. A sick kazoo solo is what the game needs. I'm so tired, man. Oh no! Soundtrack would be okay if there was no kazoos. The kazoos work in some of the tracks, but it really is not the ultimate lead you can use in every track, holy fuck. What the soundtrack of this game needs is multiple different instruments like the original game had, and not just 3 guys actually playing like real music, like in a band, you know, like that's what they said they did. It was like 3 guys. Heral, they had the guitar, they had the drums, they were like live recording this, which is cool, but it's like, you know, I'm just repeating myself at this point. Yoshi's New Island all over again. Holy shit, you're right. Oh shit. This might be the first time you experienced buyer's remorse. Well, the good thing is, depending on how much you played it, you can still refund it if you bought it on Steam, that is. I can't refund it anymore, because I've already played this for over 2 hours, soon 3 hours. But, you know, I'm gonna go through all the development materials, so we can go through them together. You don't necessarily have to own the game if you don't want to. I played Ball and Wonderworld, so you don't have to. You bought it on Switch. Oh no! Why the kazoos? Oh fuck, the message scrolled away. Why the kazoos, you ask? Well then. Would like to look at the prototype stuff. We will take a look at all of that at the end of the stream. Once I'm done with this playthrough, I mean. Because I get to experience the soundtrack. You'll probably get the physical too, because you're a Rayman shill. Or it will stay sealed. Yeah, if you are not that big on this, don't get the digital version. Just watch someone play it and watch the documents on online. And then get the physical version for your collection. That's a much better compromise in my opinion. You really don't have to play this with this soundtrack. Genuinely. Oh my god, here we go again. It's not redemption, you can't tickle the hunter's toes. Is this gonna be a vote with your wallet situation, or is Rayman gonna die again? Both. Rayman doesn't have a future, whether people buy this game or not. The kazoo stays on during sex! That sure was one of the bits of all time, holy shit. I'm gonna have kazoos in my nightmares tonight. I bought a kazoo! Holy fuck! That's amazing! I saved your ears by making you laugh. Oh, that's good. Finally some fucking calm storm sounds and not constant kazoo blasting. Oh god. Death by kazoo sex. There's spit everywhere after that, guys. We all buying terrible remakes, and now we're getting more terrible remakes. True. I am part of the problem for buying this. Also, this is not a remake. This is a re-release. But yes. Ubisoft is streaming the game. Hey, yo. Who do they have there? Fucking Tony the Tiger VTuber? What is the Cave of Scops soundtrack going to sound like? Oh no. I didn't want to play this. Okay, whatever. At least the Magician theme is good. I need to hear the Stalactites music and how they fucked it. You think the Magician team misses some kazoos? I don't want to play it again. Get me out of here. Ooh, there we go. Oh. I'm afraid of Space Mama's team. It's gonna have the fucking yodeling again. Oh god. You really hope they at least try to give the melancholic feel of the cave music. Oh. You forgot about the Viking Mom music. It was so bad we collectively shut it off. Like, shut it out from off our brains. Oh god. Kazu only cave music. It sounds like a dying baby. Oh fuck. You'll be real, this is not how you expected the stream to go. In the trailers, they only played music that was like remakes of original tracks. I was genuinely expecting all the tracks to be remakes, but then it like started breaking from its seams and we have descended into kazoo slop. Og. They lied and deceived us! They really did. They only played they played the only good tracks in the trailers. They lie. They hobbitses. They betray. So what's new in this collection? Nothing. It's widescreen and there's a new soundtrack. That's what's new. Minus the fucking this danger track is one of the highlights of the new soundtrack. Sorry, New Dawn Games, for complaining about the Rayman 2 Retrieved soundtrack. Actually true. Actually true. Also, this track goes so hard. This is the highlight. I love the remake of this Danger track. Arg! Oh, I couldn't. Arg! Hey, oi. This Danger track is a level of danger-filled urgency the other music just doesn't have. Yeah. The original Danger track is kind of like melancholic. This one is more urgent. You know what's worse about the Death OST? That's not even the full version of it. You dread knowing what the full theme sounds like. Yeah, it kind of like cuts out. Dun, 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 dun. That is good shit. Hello, how is Raymanni going? Oh dear, oh no. Where should I start? The kazoo-gasm bit? Dante's kazoo purgatory? Help us! Help us! The first soundtrack you will not download from RayTunes. Okay, guys, Space Mama time. Get ready for more cat torture. Dying baby sounds. Oh my god. Mama! Mama, you're killing me, Mama! Mama, don't get so close! 1 HP Space Mama. No matter how many times I play this game, Space Mama still slays me. I'm gonna try to lock in because I don't want to replay this boss. Oh my god, dude, shut up. Just to rewind. Oh yeah, true. I guess I can do that. Oh man, I missed the final shot. There we go, 1 HP space for my holy shit. Whew.
Mr. Dark kidnaps Priscilla the Fairy.
Alright guys, Cave of Scops time, or should I say, Cave of Slop. Moment of truth. Remix! Oh, that was your joke? Oh, I'm sorry. They are again playing the original track in the background at lower volume and just playing instruments on top of it. But at least it's a remix. But this is not like a real remix. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a band session and you just play the track you're remixing in the back and you play over it. And there's no kazoo. Okay, yeah, that was good. This gets the pass from me. But the overlaying thing is still so weird. Cave ambience is cool. This cave ambience is good. Unless I said that already, I don't remember. Where's the Lactites music? Wait for it. It's not the original track. Because the fucking pom-pom-poms. Land of the living dead ho-hos. Yeah, nah. It could be Miku Box screaming, that's true. Can we have a point redeem to take the kazoo away? Literal chills. What the hell happened with the soundtrack of this game, guys? It's either completely new compositions or the original soundtrack overlaid with random drums and kazoo. And 2 tracks which are actual remixes. Oh fuck. It like starts. It starts with the first notes of the Crystal Palace theme or whatever. It's like blue balling you. And then it doesn't do that. It's like ooga, oga, oga, oga. I'm gonna fucking cover the whole Rayman 1 album with kazoo only. I'm gonna go kazoo crazy! The children playing this will be fine. They didn't know what an orchestral version was, so they got a kazoo guy. They got the kazoo guy. That's so... After I'm done with this stream, I'm gonna go back and listen to the soundtrack of the original game, because holy hell, I miss it so much. I think I got all the cages. This should have been called Rayman Kazoo Edition. Oh my god, dude. Okay, Eat at Joe's. Do we get like a... well, you know, Eat at Joe's music, but kazoo. Again, it's one of these overlaid tracks. They got the fucking penis mouse back! The penis mouse is drilling into my brain from the left and it hurts! That was not you! No, I was completely quiet during that! It was all the background music! Okay, squeaking in the tavern! Guys, was there a secret here, or am I thinking about redemption? Oh dear, I'm gonna see. Ooh, there was a platform, nice. This cave ambience is really good. It actually makes this kind of scary and I like it. Yes, we got the MIDI bongos. Yeah, I'm doing okay, don't worry about me. He was still angrier about Star Fox Zero. I didn't appreciate the MIDI tracks till the whole rest of the soundtrack was butchered. Oh. Ludancosta. The revenge of the broom is no more. Alright, see you dude, thanks for dropping by. Oh god. 94 people are watching. Oh, that's cool. People want Rayman! Plus, I feel like people are also curious about the new version. They're curious about the kazoos! People are coming in droves. People love a kazoo. It's the most popular instrument on Earth.
The people demand more kazoos.
You really didn't expect completely new music, to be honest. You don't know what you expected from the music. Trailer really did fool me, because they played the only actual remix track, so I was like ready.
Six, seven, 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 six, seven.
This stream is something else, guys. Dr. Light voice from Mega Man 8. I've heard of kazoos, but I don't see this car on Earth. Please get help! We're gonna do that again once I get 2 more 1-ups, just to wait. Thanks for the warning. Old Disney cartoon choir. I miss that melody so much, dude. Fuck out of my way, spider. You don't even have 8 legs. Guys, we're back at 66 lives, so once I get 1 more, I'm gonna... No, I'm not. Fucking bug.
The number of the devil. Out of my way, out of my way. Oh!
We never really take the time to appreciate how odd this interpretation of the spider is. See. Four legs, plunger feet, 2 eyes. And it shoots spikes out of its ass. I'm starting to think it's supposed to be like an ant instead of a spider or something. Three more levels until we will find out if they butchered Mr. Daddy. You mean Mr. Dark. Oh! I'm breaking, guys. I'm breaking. I can't wait for Mr. Scott's music to have an old man yelling lyrics like "Oh yeah, yoga, go 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 yoga." You're almost there, then your spirit can be freed. True, we're gonna take a look at the concept art. And the concept art is gonna remind me of better days. It's gonna remind me of Rayman 1 with its original soundtrack. Did I miss a cage here? I'm gonna piss hard. Final. Did I miss a cagey? This might be the final time Rise trees because Frogger, Mighty Number 9, and Kazoo Epidemic are gonna kill him. Kazoo will be the death of me. Oh! Oh wait, there's still one more screen. I forgot. I didn't miss a cage. We're good. 6, 7, 6. Let's get those bowls. That fucking mouse in the ear. After this stream, we will all forget February 13th existed. Guys, it's Friday! Wait! It's Friday the 13th? Holy shit! The game released on Friday the 13th? Oh my god, guys. They knew. It was a sign! Holy shit! Yeah, good skinga! This explains everything! It was planned all along. Shadow drop it on Friday the 13th. No one will suspect a thing. First, the Rayman fans. Next, the world. Oh, he didn't land on the ball! It says. I am Kazoo. Guys, this is why they removed Rayman 1 on mobile. I am Kazusi. You feel less bad being trash at this part, when even Roy has trouble. Yeah. Did someone give their dog a squeaky toy and record that? Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I don't understand the squeak music. Squeak core. Okay, James. Mr. Scope's time. Nosefish. The squeak bothers you way more than any of the Kazoo. Michel Incel squeezing his nuts in the recording booth. Can you imagine to boost profit for this game, Ubisoft will sue you so they can remove Redemption? That would be really fucking funny and awesome. I would be down. Hey, it's this track. Ugh! Never mind, it's Kazoo's. Release Rayman on Steam. This is on Steam, dude. Hey, it's this track. This sounds like a Mission Kellogg's. This is alright. And unless I'm mistaken, this is not overlaid. At least I can't hear the original track in the back. Wow, the new soundtrack is awesome. Who's gonna tell this guy? I mean, it's not better than the original, but at least this track was saved from the crazy kazoo purge of 2026. I don't know, guys, I'm torn on this game. You wanna get this, but also, man, the soundtrack doesn't sound the greatest. You don't think it's bad as it's being made out to be, but man, I don't think it's worth it. I say as I bought this game and I'm streaming it right now. But I wouldn't get this. If you wanna get it for your collection, get the physical version, but like, this is just the original game with a worse soundtrack and widescreen. You'll be better off just playing the original with the music that was intended to be there. Do you guys think this is moddable? Maybe someone can restore the OG soundtrack? Yes, we already talked about that earlier. There was someone from the modding community here, and they said that the music files are just OGGs. So they're probably gonna be very easy to replace. At least for the PC version. I don't know if they talked about the PlayStation version, though. But yeah. Oh, get! Oh! Hey, 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 hey! Did I get old Cage? Did I miss Cage? I think I missed Cage. Let's go. Scopsusi time. Oh my god! It's overlaid. At least it's the Scops theme that we know and love. Let's listen. I can't believe it! One of the boss tracks were fucking saved from the purge! This is the actual boss track! This makes me so happy! The first one! Oh shit! What about Bzz? That was a new, completely new track that sucked. You dislike this overlaying shit. You'll take Kazoo Hell any day over this weirdness. Yeah, it reminds me of quote-unquote music I made as a kid, where I would take two tracks, silence like the other one, and like overlay them to create a new track. Ubisoft didn't give them enough money to hire more musicians to actually make proper remixes. God damn. So they had to use the original tracks as a base. The hell, the screen like... Come on, Scopuzi, run. Did the Mosquito have a different song? Oh, wait, yeah, Bzzt had the original track. Mosquito had a new track. That's true, I forgot. You are correct. You're still mad about Mosquito's rage. Yeah, it was horrible. So you don't like the new OST? Nope. all the new tracks are inferior to the originals, and the remixes are subpar remixes. Where'd the widescreen go? It doesn't happen during the boss fights. Alright, let's go. The ultimate Penisland time. Yet another dev answered about the AI. They're all being very clear there's no AI. Well, thank you for, like, asking. I will believe it. I'm reading this real quick. It's all done by people using Photoshop with their own hands and skills and informed choices of settings. Still doesn't close, like, the possibility that some of them used Photoshop's built-in AI enhancing tools. But yeah, thanks for, like, telling us about this. Let's go. Candy shot at a time. Super penis time. Omega penis. Oh fuck, I got the fucking stuck pan thing. Let's do that. Oh, drowned in piss! You know, since Herald said he was covering Remy's soundtrack in the Insta post, maybe Remy's tracks are the only ones they have the rights to. You are bringing up a very good point, because the tracks here that are remixed are the tracks that are known as Remy tracks. It's the other tracks that have been excluded. So they are paying respect and tribute to the tracks that were made by Remy, but the other tracks are completely new. So, you know how we've been earlier saying, like, okay, maybe it's a rights issue with Remy passing away, estate, whatever. It's the other tracks made by other people that are missing. What the hell? Ubisoft has this to say about the OST change. Okay, before I read this, I want to read this out loud because I'm interested. I suspect this is going to be corporate BS and not actually giving a proper answer. So let's have a look. This comes from a Digital Eclipse employee on Discord, apparently. Why isn't the original soundtrack available in the game? This is the answer. We understand the importance of the original soundtrack to our fans. For this release, we made the decision to implement a unified soundtrack across all versions of the game to ensure consistency and deliver the highest quality experience for every player, regardless of platform. The soundtrack has been composed by Christoph Herald, whose long-standing collaboration with Remy Gazelle, the main original composer of Rayman, and proven contributions to previous Rayman titles reflects his deep understanding of the series' musical identity. This ensures the music remains true to the essence players know and love. Bullshit! Actual bullshit! This is bullshit! Christoph Herald's post on Instagram about respecting Remy Gazelle is good and respectable because that's what he was doing. This response from Ubisoft is actual steaming bullshit. That fucking corporate BS response made me more upset than anything in this stream so far. There we go. Carnival music. At least we have the MIDI tracks here. Oh yeah, it's just one-ups. I don't need to worry about the cages anymore. I mean, it's Ubisoft, so yeah. You don't actually expect to get an actual answer out of Ubisoft. This OST was okay, actually. I disagree. I think overall, this new OST is actually bad. But it's not something I'm gonna lose sleep over, because the original is there. It's not going anywhere. The remixes are not good enough for me to listen to on my own time. Fans have done way better remixes. The original tracks are just kazoo slop. This is not something I'm gonna listen to while working. There's a bunch of tiling errors in here. Yep, they are in the original version too. What do you mean Ubisoft delivered a bad product? Impossible! Kazoo Slop at least fits the theme on this level specifically. Yes, kazoo is like a carnival instrument, it fits the carnival theme. Oh wait, that's a redemption trick. This is good clown music. We're going to the circus with this one, boys! It's possible on PS1 too. Oh, with damage boosting. Ah. So my muscle memory wasn't too wrong. You're really bothered by the overlaid tracks though, personally. You find that really weird and off-putting. Yeah, genuinely. The overlaying stuff is not talked about enough. The Rayman 1 30th anniversary release soundtrack situation is insane. How is the clown music not as crazy as every other music? This has inspired me to at least try to remix some of the Blue Mountains themes myself, because like I complained earlier on stream, no one on YouTube has remixed Blue Mountains themes. And we severely need Blue Mountains music remixes, because those tracks are so good! You don't get how those are more practical than just using the source tracks or doing new covers outright. You think the squeaking is getting to you? You love the stacks of anal prolapses sprites in the level. I genuinely don't even know what sprites you're referring to. Okay, guys. I missed the P. I'm gonna take the death. I want the P for the final boss. This version is inspiring you. Rayman 30th anniversary squeak. There's the P. Alright, Mr. Dark Team time. The moment we've all been waiting for. Overlaid, that's my guess. Yeah, it's overlaid. Oh my god, and it doesn't even fit. The guitar should be fucking like the star of the show. Now it's drowning in the fucking ukulele. This is a mess. This is a legit mess. Both of the Mr. Dark live performances by Remy Gassel were so much better. You can't just overlay new instrument tracks on the already good track and say it's better. Oh my god, this is shit. Is it a bug? Why is the original music playing in the background? Is this genuinely in the OGG files, or is this like a bug? The fucking way the guitar starts like it should, but the ukulele keeps playing, that's so off. Okay, I need to lock in. This music is making me unlocked in. Oh, fuck. Out of sync. The overlaying is a bug. Okay, guys. The OG music is still in the game, just normally disabled. Okay, guys. At the final boss, we have confirmation. The overlaying is not a stylistic choice, it's a bug. It's actually supposed to be playing the fucking kazoo remixes, but for some reason it overlays it with the silenter version of the original. Not always, just sometimes. Holy fuck, release day. God damn, dude. And it's the tracks, it's the Remy Gazelle tracks once again. They have scrubbed the ROM out, like, clean of the other tracks, but they kept the Remy tracks, and then it's bugged and overlaying the music. Holy fuck, dude. What the hell? How did they not catch this? No wonder it sounds so off-key, because it's a bug, it's overlaid. This means the OG soundtrack is still there? Nope. Only the Remy Gazelle tracks. Or like, partially. They still removed most of the tracks. Only the ones that are overlaid, I think. I don't know. Maybe someone who has actually looked in the game can answer for better, but... Wanna know why this wasn't called? Layoffs. This game was, this collection was developed by Digital Eclipse at Atari, not at Ubisoft in-house. You're not sure either. Well, we're not gonna watch that. Okay. Holy fuck. Let's take a little breather and take a look at the gallery, because that's what I'm interested in. Layoffs and the strike, yes. Why didn't they just use the original music? Here at the end of the stream, the question is still being asked over and over again, and I'm gonna say I have no idea anymore. I have no idea anymore why they replaced the soundtrack with a much worse one. I'm not gonna blame anyone for saying that this was alright, the music. And I'm not gonna, like, put myself on a pedestal, because that would be ass, but to me, the music in a game is so immensely important. It is insane to me how this is alright to some people. I'm not pointing any fingers, but, like, this is unacceptable almost. If you can't release the game with its original soundtrack, you shouldn't re-release it at all. The music is part of the soul, the essence of a video game. You can't just take it away. You can't! The music is, like, really important to the identity of a game. What's the refund time on games on Steam? Okay, let's have a look at the gallery. Question is, why didn't they do that? I don't know anymore. 2 hours? Fuck. Did you see the Blue Sky post from the creator of the new soundtrack? Probably not. Alright, let's have a look here. Okay, this is a pet peeve, but look at that. They're using the Rayman Advanced sprites here. Why? Because they are readily available on Spriter's resource. Just shows they don't care. And I know they're like, but genuinely, you could have used the actual, like, PlayStation 1 sprites. But they used the crusty, blown to hell and back Game Boy Advance Rayman sprites. Okay, so... Is this like the document series? Okay, so this is apparently like 50 minutes or something. Could be because Digital Eclipse made Rayman Advance, so it's a reference to it. That's true. That's shitty reference. No, I'm joking. Okay, yeah, if that's the case, that's alright, I guess. But it still looks bad. Alright, from the mind of a young aspiring animator came one of the most impactful new game characters of the CD-ROM era. This is the story of how Rayman came to be. Born in Monaco in 1972, the young Michel Ancel moved around the world with his family as his father's military post changed. He didn't play video game console until an encounter with an Atari 2600 at a friend's house in Tunisia on the North Africa coast in 1983.
Alors, je m'appelle Michel Ancel, je suis développeur de jeux vidéo. J'ai travaillé sur des jeux perso tout début. J'étais tout seul, j'ai travaillé sur The Teller, sur Atari ST. The Intruder, que j'ai fait en duo. Et puis après, bien sûr, Rayman 1, donc Rayman 2, Beyond Good and Evil. J'ai travaillé sur King Kong également.
Didn't mention Rayman 3.
Alors, j'ai découvert les jeux vidéo de façon assez surprenante pendant une kermesse de porte ouverte de l'armée. Voilà, mon papa était militaire. Et on s'est retrouvés dans cette kermesse où il y avait des tas de jeux dans tous les sens. Et notamment, dans une salle, il y avait un jeu vidéo sans nom, parce que développé par quelqu'un qui faisait son service militaire. Ça m'avait captivé, j'avais passé toute mon après-midi à jouer, donc un petit jeu d'aventure.
Rip just told you that in the PS1 version it actually sounds like that in the music files themselves. Other versions have no OG music, but on PS1 it's all replaced. Okay, that's weird. But yeah. I'm gonna watch this document stuff. We're gonna go extra long stream here because I'm actually interested in this, so let's go. You sent me a funny on Discord? Okay, I'm gonna take a look at that real quick. New Rayman theme be like. Great. Read the design docs and press releases too. Some interesting stuff there. All right.
Platformer, il y avait des petits parcours, etc. Je crois que ça a créé chez moi quelque chose d'assez... ça a été une espèce de révélation, parce que d'abord c'était le développeur qui était là, donc je voyais qu'on pouvait créer des jeux vidéo. Je découvrais déjà qu'on pouvait interagir avec la télévision. J'ai une petite anecdote sur la première machine, c'était la CBS ColecoVision, qui était une super console. Et j'avais découvert que quand j'éteignais la console et que je la rallumais vite, la mémoire de la console ne s'était pas complètement effacée, et donc le jeu apparaissait, mais incomplet. Et j'avais un jeu d'aventure, les murs étaient plus présents, donc on pouvait traverser les murs. Et donc j'ai passé des heures à chaque fois réinitialiser, relancer, et le jeu, en fait, était différent à chaque fois. Donc c'était...
The new theme sounds like the direct theme, yeah, I hear it.
Quelque part, juste avec l'interrupteur, là, en l'occurrence. Voilà, le vrai ordinateur, après, qui a été l'ordinateur clé pour le développement, ça a été l'Atari ST, qui était un ordinateur vraiment révolutionnaire, avec une interface graphique, une souris, des fenêtres, des logiciels de dessin, de musique, et la capacité de programmer. Donc là, j'avais 13-14 ans, et j'ai commencé à faire les premiers jeux sur ces machines. Alors j'ai commencé à travailler sur un jeu qui s'appelle The Teller.
The Teller, real ones know. There he is.
Réflexion. Donc j'avais fait mode 2 joueurs, mode 3 joueurs, contre l'ordinateur, enfin la totale. Donc j'ai appris ce que c'était que de faire un jeu de A à Z, édité. Donc voilà, j'étais hyper content après de l'avoir dans des magasins. Ça n'a pas été un succès planétaire, mais par contre j'ai eu des super reviews, super reconnaissance. Ça m'a motivé pour travailler sur d'autres jeux, et donc j'ai fait d'autres prototypes. Et puis après, j'ai travaillé sur Rayman.
You know, this is hypocritical to say because you complain about minute details in your favorite things. But as a not-Rayman fan, this game still seems perfectly inoffensive and cheap to you. Affordable, you mean. Affordable, you mean, not cheap. Moving across the Mediterranean Sea to Montpellier, France, with his family, 13-year-old Michel was suddenly exposed to a thriving game culture of arcades, consoles, and computers. At school, he began learning to program 8-bit computers like that. This was just explained in the fucking video. Eventually, Michel's parents bought him a state-of-the-art Atari ST computer, a 16-bit machine that could produce arcade-quality graphics. For Michel, who loved drawing, this was the perfect opportunity to bring his life. Mechanic Warriors. At 16 years old, Michel teamed up with programmer Nicolas Chocron, who had recently released his debut game Killdozers through a French software house called Langhor. The two began work on an action strategy game called Mechanic Warriors. Don't forget you can move downwards too. Oh shit, look at that. I didn't even know this. Alright. Notable and quotable. It was a very, very ambitious project. A very technical kind of RTS game, where you had to battle between different groups of robots, as I said in 2011. It was cool because when you won battles, you could take a piece from a defeated enemy and use it to build yourself a new robots to fight with. I didn't know about that game. At this time, Michel submitted a demonstration of his work to the French publisher Ubisoft, today spelled Ubisoft, which was looking for game submissions. The old logo! What's in a name? Founded by the 5 Guillemot brothers. Boo! In Paris, France in 1986 after they had been running a mail-order computer sales business for 2 years. Shut up, Rayman! The name Ubisoft came from the word ubiquitous, meaning something found everywhere. Oh, it's interesting. Oh wait, there's 3 images. Oh yeah, look at that, there's like more images here. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything. While Mechanic Warriors was never completed, Michel and Nicolas were able to release The Intruder, a less technically ambitious scrolling shooter game with a similar futuristic mechanical aesthetic via Ubisoft in 1989. You heard the guy who made Rayman Redemption is a piece of toast, is this true? Also, you should point out that you are a Ubisoft hater. Same. Pick and Pile, I knew about this. Michel and Nicolas continued their artist-programmer partnership with Pick and Pile, a puzzle game in which players match symbols to clear the board, released in 1989 by Ubisoft. Michel's work even made it to the console that started his love of video games. Although the graphics were extremely scaled down, this version of Pick and Pile was ported to the Atari 2600 console by Dennis M. Kiss and was Ubisoft's only 2600 game. Look at these graphics, I love it. The Teller. The same year, Ubisoft released The Teller, also known as Brain Blasters, a puzzle game in which the player has to memorize and recreate a pattern of blocks. This was the first published game created entirely by Michel Ancel. This one I didn't know about. Do you remember? Brief employment. While living with his wife and children in Montpellier, Michel accepted a job as a graphic artist for Ubisoft, but he was dissatisfied with the work since the Paris office was so far from his home and wanted to go back to making his own games. I remember this. Around this time, Michel reconnected with a friend from his high school days, Frederick Hood. The two had bonded over their mutual love of computer programming in Montpellier and now met again in Paris.
Je suis Frédéric Houd, je suis auteur de Rayman. Mon rôle sur Rayman 1, c'était tout ce qui était programmation moteur, tout ce qui était programmation outils. J'étais le seul technicien en fait sur le projet. Il y avait Michel qui s'occupait de tout ce qui était artistique, graphique, et moi toute la partie technique.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the allegations. There were a lot of allegations towards different people at Ubisoft, and Michel Ancel was not one of the sex pests. Yeah, Ubisoft has a sex pest problem, but Michel Ancel was not one of them. He was accused of just being a toxic work partner or whatever, like shouting and that stuff. But he was not one of the sex pest people. Yeah, he wasn't the one of those abusers. He was hard to work with and caused personal conflicts. I mean, still not good, still not all right, but he wasn't one of the sex pests. He was just an asshole. I guess you could say that.
des consoles et donc toute la programmation du moteur. Mon parcours de joueur, il a commencé quand j'étais au collège, où on allait jouer dans les supermarchés parce que c'était un bon terrain de jeu pour nous. Je me rappelle même avoir mis de l'argent et être rentré dans des bars alors qu'il n'y avait que des gens qui buvaient de l'alcool et je me disais, je ne peux pas rentrer dans un truc comme ça, mais moi, il fallait que je rentre et que je joue. L'autre.
Yes, it was Sergei Hashkoet, how do you pronounce that, who was level designer Rayman 1, and he was a sexual abuser and he's now in jail. Yes, that was the guy.
Important, c'est quand mon cousin a eu à Noël un ordinateur personnel, où là, vraiment, ça a changé mon mindset, où j'étais plutôt en mode joueur. Et là, d'un seul coup, je me suis dit, mais là, avec ce micro-ordinateur-là, je peux créer des choses, je peux fabriquer mes univers, je peux programmer et mettre l'objet graphique que je veux, le bouger à la manette, interagir avec. Et pour moi, c'était vraiment le gros point de départ, en fait, de ma passion, en fait, à me dire, je vais être capable de créer des mondes et des univers que j'imagine. Et c'était mon outil à moi, où j'avais pas besoin de gros matériel, j'avais besoin juste de ça et de ma tête. Et je pouvais fabriquer ce que je voulais, et mes mondes et mes interactions.
Hell yes.
J'appelais ma mère, je disais...
I can't believe Ryan has become a reaction streamer.
À l'époque, elle était complètement déconnectée de ça et elle regardait...
Frédéric avait une...
Holy fuck, dude, you gotta give me a warning. Oh my god, dude. God damn. You gotta give me a warning if you're gonna jump scare me with Uwe's Guillemot. Holy shit, dude. I don't want to hear his fucking... yes, I cultivated this amazing... These games are fucking amazing and I did nothing. I did jack shit. I did jack shit. I just sit at the top and snuff cocaine and... Holy shit, dude.
Très élevé de tout ce qui était gameplay et bien sûr une connaissance très importante de tous les jeux japonais et de la concurrence.
Let's just skip him. Unfortunately, I still want to know what he has to say in these interviews.
Les rendre tout à fait adaptés à ce qu'attendaient les joueurs.
Bro thinks he's part of the team. That's so true.
Informatique 2000, un magasin sur Montpellier où on se retrouvait, pas Michel et moi spécialement, mais on allait voir les nouveautés des jeux et on allait montrer un peu ce qu'on faisait sur des Atari ST ou des Amiga. Et après, on s'est retrouvés dans les locaux d'Ubisoft où Michel travaillait sur un projet de jeu voiture en interne.
Ah oui, tout à fait.
Qui t'emballait pas spécialement. Et du coup, en parallèle, il préparait la revanche.
Cette petite boutique vraiment microscopique.
The fucking laughter.
Où le gars était assez cool puisqu'il nous laissait venir et utiliser les ordinateurs. C'est vraiment marrant de se dire que plein de personnes sont devenues développeurs. En fait, de cette époque-là, sont devenus développeurs. Certains travaillaient même après chez LucasArts. Enfin, c'est fou quoi, de se dire que les personnes qui se retrouvaient là, vraiment, c'était des passionnés avec parfois des commandes de jeux qui venaient MSX du Japon, ou qui étaient des gens qui étaient déjà en contact avec des développeurs du Japon. Et du coup, ce qui est drôle, c'est que moi, ils étaient plus âgés que moi, ils avaient, je crois, 18-19 ans. Eux, ils étaient déjà en BTS ou IUT. Moi, j'étais encore en seconde. Et ça me faisait rêver de savoir que là, il y avait des gens qui faisaient des jeux vidéo.
Videos like this make your autism sense tingle. Frederick Hood's also grown up. This kind of like recaps what the images or like what the documents already tell us, but I'm gonna like, although he was more of a fan of Amiga, he had landed a job with Ubisoft where he was creating a shooter for the Mega Drive or Sega Genesis called Zodiac. Yeah. Little character. Michel showed Frederick something he had been working on in his spare time. He had been using 3D modeling software on his Atari ST to create an original character he called Rayman.
Alors Rayman, c'est vraiment lui et moi au début. Je découvrais la 3D, donc j'ai commencé à manipuler des logiciels de 3D. Ça a été mon personnage un peu fétiche, quoi, ce qui m'a permis de me faire la main sur des softs 3D. Mais c'était pas très interactif, la 3D à l'époque, donc je l'ai passé en deux dimensions. Et c'est là que j'ai pu interagir avec lui. C'était drôle parce que c'était vraiment cette idée d'éléments séparés qui, en bougeant séparément, donne l'illusion du mouvement. Et ce qui est marrant, c'est de se dire, quand ce personnage il est apparu, il était cool en fait. Je ne l'ai pas dessiné avant. Il est apparu juste dans le fait de le faire en pixels et de le rendre interactif. Ça a fait découler tout le reste. Donc j'avais besoin aussi de choses joyeuses. Je travaillais sur des jeux un peu sérieux. J'avais envie de m'évader un peu et de continuer à avoir ce côté enfantin, frais, qui me permettait de me sortir un peu d'une réalité un peu plus dure.
Nous, on imaginait ce petit personnage dans différents lieux. C'était vraiment ce qui nous habitait à l'époque, de passer d'un univers à un autre très riche et très différent. Un peu comme tous les jeux d'arcade qu'on voyait à l'époque. On voyait le niveau de la neige, le niveau du volcan, le niveau dans les airs, etc. Et donc, c'était des trucs très tranchés. Et donc, quand on s'est rencontrés, on était vraiment fans de nature, de tout ce qui était les arbres, la vie, etc. Le premier niveau dans lequel on rentre dans Rayman, on était dans la jungle, c'était vraiment nous, ce qui nous parlait le plus graphiquement. On trouvait que c'était trop beau. Et du coup, on a présenté cette Bible
The
aux
Bible.
animaux. Ils ont été vraiment emballés, je me rappelle à l'époque. Donc on présentait le projet pour qu'il se fasse sur Super Nintendo CD-ROM. Et ils nous ont dit, non mais là c'est le plus gros jeu du monde. Je me rappelle très bien, je crois que c'est Yves Guillemot qui avait dit ça.
Je me souviens de cette première visite de Michel et Frédéric, où ils sont venus nous présenter le concept. J'ai été ébloui par cette créativité et aussi ce personnage, son aisance, son animation, les univers très très riches et colorés, avec tous les différents mondes qu'ils avaient prévus.
You were seeing money before his eyes.
de beaucoup des personnages qui
Quirky.
étaient présentés. C'était vraiment un jeu qui détonnait complètement par rapport à ce qui existait à l'époque.
Et on a travaillé ce fameux document en fait pour que le projet puisse prendre corps. L'idée c'était de donner de la vision en fait à Ubisoft. Au-delà des petites démos,
I think this one is new.
il fallait montrer qu'on allait faire un jeu complet. C'était à la fois fun mais à la fois.
I think two of those were new.
Je pense avec Fred, on aime programmer et jouer directement. Et là, il fallait se mettre sur un papier, réfléchir à l'avance et dessiner les niveaux, les personnages. Donc c'est un autre exercice qui est plus, on va dire, théorique, mais qui était structurant surtout pour la suite, puisque ça on ne le savait pas encore, mais au début, on pensait qu'on allait faire le jeu à 2 ou à 3.
Oh no.
Ce document nous servait un peu de porte d'entrée, de sésame pour pouvoir obtenir finalement le financement du projet. Mais il a servi par la suite de base, en fait, de référence pour faire un travail collectif à jusqu'à 100 personnes finalement.
On a mis quand même très longtemps ensemble à créer le jeu, parce que c'était un jeu déjà d'une ambition extrêmement importante, avec vraiment une structure forte.
And the final version is nothing like the original design Bible.
Autant de choses à l'intérieur d'un jeu. La taille de ce jeu est très importante à l'époque, et il faut la comparer à tous les jeux de plateforme qui étaient faits au Japon, qui étaient des monstres de créativité et qui avaient bien sûr le marché à 90% à cette époque.
Du coup, on est parti sur un jeu de plateforme parce qu'on avait beaucoup de jeux de plateforme comme jeux référents dans les arcades qu'on voyait.
C'est vrai que la vue de côté, c'était, pour revenir sur Another World d'Eric Chahi ou Prince of Persia ou Karateka sur Apple, c'était vraiment ce qui avait de plus efficace pour montrer de belles choses.
Après, il n'y avait pas de jeu 3D à l'époque, donc il n'y avait pas beaucoup de choix. Et on avait un personnage vue de côté que Michel avait créé. J'ai l'impression qu'il n'y avait que le side-scroll qui pouvait fonctionner. Je pense qu'il y avait même... Nous, on ne s'est jamais dit ça peut être dans un autre format, tellement ça coulait de source, en fait.
Oui. Après, c'est vrai qu'il y avait d'autres types de jeux, mais on était branchés, je pense, action-aventure, c'était vraiment notre type de jeu, quoi.
I'm not reading all the chat now because I'm just chilling watching this, but I'm glancing over. The background statue is the only Rayman 3 acknowledgement we're ever gonna get. Was that Shovel Knight? Where? I didn't know this. The name Rayman was derived from ray tracing, a computer graphics technique used to simulate the reflection of light in a 3D image. Rayman's lack of arms and legs came from the difficulty of early 3D animation, but simply having his arms and feet float near his body, he could come to life more easily. That is true. There is something magic in floating limbs. Characters.
Cette Bible, c'était un travail à distance. Lui, il avait du coup quitté Ubisoft en tant que salarié et il travaillait à distance à Montpellier. Moi, j'avais fini mon service militaire à Paris et donc je travaillais à Paris. Un coup, je descendais, un coup, lui montait. Et on se retrouvait dans des petits appartements, des
How your
studios,
game? You like the trailer? Well, thank you. You'll hopefully release this year. Conan, the Essence of Chaos. You could have gone further down? Okay, I'll go back. Wait, oh fuck, I missed. Went into a computer. This is where they talk about Jimmy. Here it's cool.
Et on travaillait justement sur cette Bible avec ce personnage qui était envoyé dans un ordinateur. Alors ça, c'est des choses qui n'ont pas été release dans le jeu final, mais dans la Bible, il y a ça.
Effectivement, il y avait ce côté un peu qu'on peut retrouver dans l'univers de Tron, par exemple, ou dans lequel on a ce côté développeur qui rentre dans la machine. Donc moi, j'avais trouvé ça chouette parce que je me disais, mais en fait, l'ordinateur lui-même, c'est un univers. Il y a la carte graphique, il y a le processus.
Yes, Spantland, Picture City.
Donc on retrouve, en fait, c'est comme une espèce de collaboration de ces différents éléments, comme un corps, finalement, comme une entité vivante. Et je trouvais ça intéressant de se dire, mais en fait, on pourrait finalement évoluer dans ce type d'univers-là et résoudre un problème du monde réel dans ce monde-là. Et donc, voilà, l'idée, c'est assez classique, c'est qu'il y a une sorte de virus informatique qui s'est intégré, enfin, c'était le début des virus, hein, on en avait plein, nous, sur nos Amiga, nos Atari. On vivait concrètement ce que c'était le début, en fait, de ce fléau, quoi, puisqu'on peut se retrouver avec des machines qui ne fonctionnaient plus, des disquettes qui étaient effacées. Parfois, c'était la panique, quoi. Donc, il y avait une vraie...
Oh, that's cool. The real-world angle is something we didn't know about.
Les virus, etc. C'était un terreau intéressant pour faire une espèce de contre-pied entre la technologie et l'art. Et finalement, même si on est dans un ordinateur, c'est quand même un monde onirique. Et donc, quand on va être dans le monde de la carte graphique, enfin de l'aspect graphique de l'ordinateur, on est dans le monde du dessin. Et donc, il y a ce fameux monde dans Rayman.
Yo, this is cool! Picture City SNES Rayman concepts. Oh man, look at the background. There's like Mona Lisa and painted trees. There's like ink bottle enemy. Yeah, that's so cool.
Des couleurs, etc. Donc ça, c'est vraiment... ce type de monde-là. Je pense qu'après, quand on a commencé à faire le projet, on s'est dit, on peut peut-être simplifier certaines parties. Et donc, on a un peu enlevé cette méta-histoire.
Et du coup, après, j'ai fait plein d'outils aussi pour Michel, pour créer des maps, tous les levels, et aussi tout ce qui est animation de personnages. C'était un des points forts du projet, être capable d'animer un personnage à 30 images secondes, alors que tous les jeux se faisaient avec des animes à 10 images secondes, parce que l'autre option, quand on n'a pas des modules et des éléments détachés, c'est de faire plein d'images, en fait. Et plein d'images, ça veut dire prendre plein de mémoire, et du coup, on fait 10 images pour faire une marche, et d'un seul coup, on n'a plus rien pour faire un saut, alors que là, on faisait des petits sprites pour les pieds, des petits sprites pour le corps, et on faisait juste 3 positions, et on était capable de faire des animes très variés. Et
yes, that is the advantage of floating limbs.
C'est vraiment un gros plus d'avoir ce personnage tout en module.
Et donc à la base, Rayman, c'était Retraceman. Et le côté, voilà, moi je suis un personnage d'ordinateur, quoi. Je suis issu de cette technologie. Et donc c'est l'idée du lancer de rayons. Donc après j'ai compacté en Rayman. Et après, dans la réécriture du scénario, quand on regarde, la fée lui transmet le pouvoir par un rayon en fait, de lumière. Avec sa main, elle communique en fait, le pouvoir. Elle a un cercle dans la main et le cercle se retrouve sur lui. C'est un point d'échange lumineux en quelque sorte. Et donc c'est comme ça qu'il obtient ses pouvoirs.
Yes. Let's check down here since someone mentioned that maybe I could have. Nah. This is all pretty interesting. You never cared much to look into Rayman's origins like that. You didn't know this came from ray tracing. Most of this is already known. There's just little details here and there that's actual new information. But I guess it's not really readily available info. It's on like RayWiki and the history book and documentations and whatnot. But yeah. More new stuff later, I'm sure of it. Let's keep going. SNES. While personal computers had dominated the European gaming scene in the 1980s, 16-bit game consoles like the Mega Drive and the Super Nintendo, which had just been officially released in Europe, were rapidly gaining in popularity at the dawn of the 1990s. That is the SNES. SNES CD-ROM. Before it launched, the SNES SNES Nintendo said that it would soon add CD-ROM capability to the system with an optional accessory to be released in '93. With an eye towards releasing the game on the upcoming SNES CD-ROM, Michel and Frederick put together a simple demo version to show Ubisoft. In 2017, Frederick Hood found the playable demo again, now you can play it for yourself. They acknowledged that it was, like, you know, found. It is the same exact build that we already have, though. Game design Bible, 85 images. Guys, this is what we've been waiting for. They got the Rayman Bible! To pitch their full game concept to Ubisoft, Michel and Frederick put together a paper, Game Design Bible, with sketches and text that gave a full overview of the proposed character, gameplay, and levels. The final game would change dramatically from this proposal. Now you can read the entire thing. I can't believe it. We actually have access to it. I'm gonna browse through it. Oh my god. Rayman is a multi-directional scrolling platform game. The character and scenery are a cartoon style. The CD-ROM disc allows a wide range of graphics. I'm not gonna read this all out loud if it's 85 pages, but I'm gonna like go through it here. Various component. Rayman is an active character created by Professor Hendrix for his nephew Jim. He progresses through virtual worlds and has. I can't believe after all these years we have all the answers to fucking Here It's Cool and Jim. He progresses through virtual... I have a hair in my mouth. He can use his fist to control objects remotely, drive flying machines, change size, grab onto and swing underneath platforms, etc. He also has special powers with surprising effects. Despite these qualities, Rayman's electronic constitution means that his head can never go underwater. Using energy computers to regenerate. Fall from a height of contact with fire, being crushed. Rayman can use strength capsules to increase the power of and gain special powers. Magic Fist. Invisibility. Energy Ball. Shield. Ray Dance. A mesmerizing dance which paralyzes enemies. Wow. Rayman Raving Rabbit. Rayman's energy and strength are represented on screen by status bars. Some people... Oh, I really wish the background wasn't moving. It's causing me some... like... nausea. Some people think the Professor Hendrik is a fool and an eccentric. They would never believe that he's working on one of his most incredible projects so far, molecular transformation. Assisted in his research by his nephew Jim and his supercomputer BioGeo, he's about to experiment with transforming a lump of lead. Strange, right? Currently, he's making the final adjustments to his device while Jim focuses on his homework. Animation, shot 1. We see a bolt of lightning hit power lines and traveling on the cables in the Professor Hendrik's home. Professor in the middle of parametric transmutation experimenting with his computer malfunctions. The room is filled with sparks and strange glowing figures. In the room above, Jim is playing on his console, which is connected to all kinds of strange devices. Suddenly, he sees an image of Professor Hendrik appear on the screen. Professor asks Jim to help him using the electric character he created called Rayman. Jim presses the buttons on the console and Rayman appears. This is so cool. Jim does not transform into Rayman in Here It's Cool. Jim controls Rayman. Wow. Can you zoom in? Yeah, let me try that. Rayman is thrown into the Professor's giant computer we see him sliding down a large glowing tube. Yeah, that's the tube. They had the render images there. These were also in the history book. Jim is the player, yes. Chapter 1, Step 1, The Messenger. Professor Hendrik tasks Rayman with taking an antivirus to the Great Coordinator, the master of the virtual world. Oh, this is so cool. Control room, description. This is the heart of the computer, the microprocessor. This machine sits in an effervescent liquid topped with 3 huge blue, red, and purple tubes. Small control close sits to the left, and on the right is a massive door which occasionally rumbles from the attack of enemies besieging the room. Rayman falls out of one of the many tubes opening in the room. Professor Hendrik appears as a hologram and explains to Rayman that he needs to find the Great Coordinator in the memory sector to deliver an item which can destroy the virus. He then points to an opening at the top of the room, which will allow Rayman to escape by the virus. Has to jump on the bright. How long will it take till someone makes this into a fan game? The Great Coordinator is the magician, you assume. It would fit the description and like evolved into that. Oops. Outside the control room, this area is abandoned, full of old tubing, strange machines, etc. This is an easy level designed to teach players how to play Rayman. Rayman learns to climb, learns to use his fist to destroy an enemy. The virus's minions. Rayman falls out of the tube outside the control room. To his right is a normal door, and to the left is a giant door glowing red every time two enemies attack. Rayman falls down the glowing tube, and the force of his fall makes a hole in the tube just before he turns left towards the control room. He falls through the tube and finds himself face to face with the enemies while balls of energy fall from the hole. A lot of tubes and holes. This also aligns with the SNES prototype that leaked. Yeah, that's what the prototype level is meant to be, you assume. Use his fist to knock the energy spheres coming from the tube towards the monsters while avoiding being shot. The monsters are highly vulnerable to the blue spheres and quickly explode. Distributor room. This huge hemispherical room contains 6 doors with a symbol above each doorway. The symbol above each door is in high relief compared to the closed door. This point again, the only door to the control spectre Rayman came from, and the door to the synchro sector. The door to the memory sector appears to be completely destroyed. So this is music, energy, image. This is kind of like, you know, the level select thing, world map, whatever. So cool. Look at that, the enemy is trying to break in through the door. I love how they're drawn. This is awesome. Rayman is forced to enter the zone controlled by the enemy. After narrowly escaping death, he flees on a scooter. Scooter! He meets the Great Coordinator who explains his next mission. Rayman enters the lift room. It is a large, richly decorated room featuring a lift in the center, which is inaccessible. Door on the right at the back. Two red gozers, the worst, watching the lift were alerted by the sound of those between Rayman and the gozer. Gozer! In the corridor leading to the room 0, two characters rapidly into the Rayman must follow his friends and escape before the gozers come. Gozer is awesome. Scooter chase. This scene takes place in a long dark corridor lit by several bluish lights, but the guards raise the alarm and the lights turn red. Rayman must reach the room of the Great Coordinator. Rayman jumps onto a scooter. Rayman must ride the scooter. Rayman presses a button. Big Brother scans the corridor. Rayman is trapped in a room just as before he must stay out of the transparent fields of view. Rayman must hit the doors to open them. Rayman stands at the entrance to the Great Coordinator's room. 3D scene. GZ room. Rayman is in the memory sector, and from here he can visit all the areas in the computer's memory. There are 2 teleporters in and out in this huge, brightly lit room connected to a large bubble. The Great Coordinator will use an object brought by Rayman to create a king of antivirus. Oh, kind of antivirus. Unfortunately, the virus destroyed the computer's pulse system synchronization crystal. Piss. So it's impossible to upload the antivirus to the computer circuit. GZ explains to Rayman that there is a giant scorpion in one of the computer's visual worlds, which has a giant scorpion, guys! That's the Scops from the forest worlds in the SNES things. Whoa. Being far too old to go on this conversation. This seems overly convoluted. This is like, I feel like every old game was like this. They have this whole ass design bible, and then the end result, even if the Rayman had released on the SNES and it had followed this, like, this story would not come true from the game. It would be like barely explained in the manual, and then in game the cutscenes and whatnot would just be like Hendrix points at the door and you go to the door. level design on paper is really difficult to me. To me, level design is an iterative process of slapping blocks and removing blocks and editing, adding, removing, adding. So when you're like drawing on paper, you're kind of committing to it, and it's very difficult to do those changes, etc., etc. So this is crazy. In a cool way, of course. To be honest, it's better to have more than less. Absolutely. I agree. The world of charms. Rayman is forced to seek the crystal in the Great Coordinator's stead. He must explore the world of charms. Swamp of Oblivion. Yo! Swamps of Forgetfulness. Swamp of Oblivion. Once I play Gris, you can't wait to show me the level design docs in the art book. It was extremely common, yeah. True. These are the marshes of the worlds of charm. Strange creatures lurk in the murky environment. Oh, this is so cool. So this is the Dream Forest of the SNES version. You worked with paper from top-down view for Rayman Mystery and it kind of worked. Oh, cool. Most level concepts made on paper were mainly used as references, as proof of concept, not as the final levels to be made. That is also true, yeah. Rayman teeters on a falling tree. Giant mosquitoes, carnivorous plants, lily pads. Oh, this is cool. Tarzan hiding behind a bush. Tarzan asks for his leopard skin loincloth hanging on nearby trees. Oh my god! Rayman is standing in front of two marshes, one empty, one full. Rayman must fill roll marsh through a machine of connected vessels by removing a cork. Oh, that's cool. Tarzan thanks Rayman and disappears. Jumps from Lilybad to Lilybad. Last Lilybad breaks off applause are standing ralenti. Slow motion flashes at the top of the screen. When slow motion is active, Rayman must grab Tarzan's hand and he swings on a vine to try and save Rayman. Holy shit! A 3DS animation then shows Tarzan and Rayman swinging from vine to vine off into the distance. Holy shit, that's cool. You like how Tarzan is capitalized? The Forest of Dreams. The Swamp of Oblivion, the Forest of Dreams. Yo, this is so cool. Rayman encounters bursts that drop imps and characters hugging into the trees who throw projectiles. But the Forest of Charms is first and foremost a verdant green environment full of butterflies, birds, and magical mushrooms. Enter the cave. Wooden balls. Characters and giant leaves attack. Take out characters and use their leaves. Rayman has to climb the mountain slope and avoid the huge rocks tumbling down. Rayman finds the source of his trouble, a tiny but powerful character. What? Rayman can knock him out with a single punch. After transitioning... Ah, awesome. Congrats, Rayman. To mode 7... Oh, Rayman finds some weights on the ground. He uses them like a potion in Asterix. That's awesome! It becomes powerful. Big muscles. Rayman must then lift the mountain he cannot cross. That's so cool! The potion. Like the musician's potion, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it evolved into that. Who knows? Eat at Joe's! Or at Joe's! This is a highly contrasting passage as Rayman moves from gloomy scenery to beach scenery. Outdoor bar, coconut trees, powdery sand. Rayman meets one of his close friends to be Joe. Oh my god! Joe was this old. I love it. Rayman moves through interweaving roots and cobwebs to reach his descent, hearing the spiders, scorpions, and bats. First piece of sign to find, eat. He's collecting the pieces of the sign! Eat at Joe's, because they'd be, oh my god, look at that! In the final game, you, reconnect the power, but here you connect the pieces of the sign. Joe the beach vendor asks Rayman to retrieve his neon Eat at Joe sign because he has lost all his customers. Rayman gives all 3 pieces to Joe, who gives him a rubber ring so he can float on the water surface without getting electrocuted. Rubber ring, that's so cute. While crossing the lake, some eye fish come and inspect Rayman. Then it is the nose fish's turn to come and give Rayman a sniff. A mutant fish, nose, eye, teeth, then attack Rayman. I love how this idea originated from the very Bible. We had the eye fish, we had the sniff fish, we had the mouth fish. Oh my god, that's so cool. The nose fish come to sniff Rayman. Rayman passes under an intermittent waterfall. The Tears of Vulcan. Rayman enters an inhospitable underground environment. Descent on wires. Caves of scops. Rayman must avoid the watches with tongues. Watches with tongues? Rayman can hit a horizontal stalactite that will move to the right and enable him to... Stalactite is far from the ceiling. Rock to be destroyed with powerful punch. Synchro passage. Jump on the stones falling in the lava before they vanish. Also avoid rocks that could fall on Rayman. The crystal door. Rayman is in a room with 3 mushrooms and totems. The walls are covered in multicolored crystals. When Rayman hits the crystal door, the mushroom plays a series of musical notes. Rayman must reproduce the music. Oh man. If Rayman makes a mistake playing the music, the totems fire very slow projectiles from his eyes. Scorpion fight! In the cave, guys! Rayman descended into the cave to fight the scorpion. So what the hell was that about the scops in Dream Forest shit? Oh, I love it. Scorpion fight, light effect on Rayman in this very dark cavity. He sees the scorpion's eyes open and light up the room. Fire electric options. Crystal attack with his pincers. Rayman must cling onto the stalactites to grab the crystal from the scorpion's tail. Scorpion goes back to sleep. Back to sleep. Guys, it's like Scops waking up. He's then teleported to the great coordinator's room, who sends him to the synchro room to place the crystal. That's like Rayman too. Holy shit, this is like getting the mask and bringing it back to the guy, Polokus, and placing it on the pedestal. This idea could have like lingered and eventually evolved into Rayman 2. And here's the actual drawings. Look at that worm with the apple. And punching the ball chains. Climbing to the mountain. Lifting the mountain. Going into the cave. This is new shit. There's Ethan Jones, look at that. Oh my god, they kept it. It's almost exact the same too. There's like stalactites and stalagmites and water, and you gotta get across that. This is genuinely the best. I love this so much. Thank you for the sip. Yo, look at those monsters. Falling rocks into lava. And there's the scorpion! Oh my god, guys! The scorpion actually kind of looks like the scops from those SNES images. Holy, this is so cool. The crystal. Rayman is left to his own devices in the enemy sector. Using his ingenuity, he infiltrates it using a Gozer's armor. Rayman goes through the recovery plant before fighting the virus for the first time. First time? Dude. The disguise. Rayman is in ventilation shaft leading to the guard room. This does have some Rayman 2 vibes as well. This whole idea, like, infiltration, enemies and whatnot. At least the way it's written. Rayman exits the lift and is in ventilation shaft above the guard room. Rayman sees a Gozer leave with another is regenerating. He falls through the air vent. The Gozer puts up no resistance because he's not wearing a helmet. He loses armor, Gozer's to appearances, then reveals Rayman uses the guard's armor. Lift. This is a sequence based on the special effects caused by the lift being set in motion. When he enters the lift room, a guard calls out to Rayman and tells him to hurry up and get into position. Rayman must then stand next to the guard to activate the lift. Special effects. Lift comes down and the guards of Rayman get in. This is the room where Rayman and the Gozer will have a terrible fight. Who the hell is Gozer? The lift stops and the guard unlocks the top hatch. Rayman then has 2 options. Wait for the guard once the hatch has been opened or not. Depending on the previous choice, there will be 1 or 2 guards in the upper room. The guard from the upper room recognizes Rayman and the fight begins. Gozer destroys the wall, laser, yada yada yada. Key can be used to open the door. Recovery plant. This is an area before where the virus is destroying the computer's components to get the parts it's needed to build its creatures. On the ground, capsules containing various characters can be seen. There are large baths of boiling destructive liquid. Large magnets are moving around on the ceiling. This is probably the ant pictures from the history book. It said earlier, Gozer is the worst. Either Rayman continues on his way or he frees a drain cleaner trapped inside a capsule. You can handle the drain. Rayman must not jump under a magnet or else he will be sucked in a plunger. Acid bath. Rayman climbs on the platform, reaches a ceiling beam. Rayman drops down to the ground. Unfortunately, a grey Gozer is standing between him and door. I love Gozer, holy shit. Gozer means geezer in Dutch, so you're just imagining a geezer. The virus. The room has 2 doors on either side. The great coordinator is in the middle of the room, shouting incoherently. After a moment, the coordinator turns into a war machine. What? Morphing! Attacks and appearances of the virus. A model monster that walks and shoots rays from its saw eyes. A spiky ball that comes straight at Rayman after detecting him. An eye emerges from the shell, looking around the room. It pivots to the scene from above position and shoots out sprays of spikes. It pivots back to the ball position and waves a white flag. It pulls out a revolver. Shoots at Rayman! At the end of the fight, it turns into tortured heads, morphing, and goes through the ceiling to escape. Tortured heads? Rayman places the crystal in the receptacle and the computer core starts up again. He is then teleported to the control room. The twist. There's a sense of alarm, just as Rayman thought he had defeated the virus. Actually, the virus has made a strategic retreat so it can better counterattack. This is like the ending of Rayman 1. Mr. Dark retreats. Rayman is in the control room. Professor Hendrik explains that the virus can take on many guises and that the Great Coordinator was vanished. Rayman learns that he is the only one who can replace the Great Coordinator. To do so, he must acquire all 3 powers. Holy shit. Now he must free the image, energy, and music sectors. How the fuck did we get to Mr. Sack's Jorkring notes from this crazy, insane shit? Rayman must go to the distribution room and choose one of the 3. Here's the pictures now that represent the text that we just read. Muscle Rayman. I can't believe we had like a middle fight with the Mr. Dark. Here it is. Pictures of the virus. Oh, there's the Great Coordinator in the top left. The guy with the beard. And he transforms into these forms. Chapter 2. I'm gonna get my poncho. My knees are getting cold. Holy Rayman Bible. Longest Rise stream ever, by the way. But we're going, we're doing it. We're doing it. Image sector. Rayman is tasked with restoring color to the image sector by fighting Mr. Ink, an envy of the virus. At the end of his quest, he will get one of the 3 powers, the magic paint. Mr. Ink, yo! Rayman enters the image sector. You must turn out the color taps. Green tap, blue tap. The backdrop is black when a pirate film set falls to the floor. Pirates? Attacks by characters from the set. A pirate ship. Privateers, with or without swords. Privateers with wooden legs and hooks. Guys, the pirate thing was already here. Has I even eaten dinner? I ate before I started streaming. The backdrop collapses, making way for a new set. Western! Guys! I wasn't too far off with the idea in Redemption to introduce another boss fight with a different theme, but I chose like Rome. Western would have been pretty cool too. Street facing a saloon, hiding cowboys, drunk cowboys. Backdrop collapses. Star Wars! Space! Dude! Oh my god! This is another thing that Redemption kinda like... Well, predict is the wrong word, but like kinda had the same idea. We had pirates, western, space. Space mama. But in Redemption we had pirates, Greek, Rome, and then space, whatever. Characters with jetpacks. Yo, this is so cool. The floor comes to a stop. Geometric shapes are drawn on cubes. When Rayman hits these cubes, a platform takes shape corresponding to the drawn shape. He progresses to the shape. Rayman must hit a special cube to the magic paintbrush. There is an outline of a door at the end of the level. Rayman must use the paintbrush as the door get out. Mr. Ink! He is the big boss. He has a habit of getting rid of color by throwing black ink at it. He's a modular monster with fountain pens in his hands. Guys, how long till someone draws Mr. Ink in the Rayman 1 sprite style? The backdrop depicts Renaissance-style scenery. He's a modular monster with mountain pens in his hands. Rayman must use the paintbrush to send colors flying at the monster's body until it has been filled with color. Big and bossy. The backdrop scenery remains its full color. The inkwell goes off happily, with spraying every color. Yo, this is so cool. The old pictured city. I mean, if someone wants to commission it, you wouldn't say no. Maybe. Guys, am I crazy or does Mr. Ink kind of look like Mr. Stone? I wouldn't be surprised if Mr. Ink evolved, or at least some of the design aspects here were used for Mr. Stone. Because the head shape, it's the fucking shape. Music sector. Rayman must reactivate the instrument one by one. Before we read this, I'm gonna predict the big boss is the red drummer. Let's see. Then at the level, he will use a magic radio, which will be able to counter attacks from the virus. The prison. Rayman has entered the music sector, but everything is dark and gloomy because the virus has taken it over. Rayman is in a prison guarded by giant eyes. The imprisoned musician explains that the musical world has gone silent since the virus imprisoned them and took control of the instruments. I love this idea that doesn't really convey in the final game that there's this like Mr. Dark or the virus has like taken over the world and everything is like gloomy. In Picture City, color is lost. In the music sector, there's no music. There must be lots of extra brainstorming between this Bible and the actual game. Yeah, absolutely. The mad instruments. The scenery is very pleasant. Blue sky, fluffy clouds. Hey. The idea of this set is to gradually get the various instruments to play the music. The tuning fork plays the note A. Rayman jumps on the metronomes, which begin to swing back and forth. Rayman jumps onto the stave, attacked by wrong notes. He then jumps on the big drum. He has to avoid ghostly drumsticks, which appear in the background. He then jumps into the hi-hat cymbals. Fight with a gozer, mad drummer, on a snare drum. When the gozer hits the drum, it produces wrong notes. Rayman has to climb onto the double pass. He can leap from string to string to avoid the vibrations. After transitioning to mode 7, he must balance on the neck of the double pass to reach the piano keys. Rayman must avoid the ghostly hands. Rayman jumps behind the perforated paper roll on the piano. Rayman is under the hammer, must avoid it. Rayman gets the hammers using a broken hammer. At the end, he climbs up a spider web and continues to the top of the piano. Rayman jumps into the bell of saxophone and comes out in a miniature form. Oh my god, they got the shrinking saxophone thing. That was like reused in Origins. Actually, yeah, why is the musician in the mountain world in the final game? This reminds you of an old redesign level where there was a broken down band land. Oh yeah. Surprising number of these concepts made it in. Yeah, true. The labyrinth. Rayman enters a strange instrument that looks vaguely like a brass instrument. Rayman must pull the pistons or valve, which opens under Rayman's weight. It was because of my weight. After using the valve and moving pistons without off-rolls, Rayman must pull both pistons, fall and pull the piston, which allows the miniaturized Rayman access to the still. Careful, this piston gradually closes. Rayman must hurry. The switches change the direction of the airflow tubes. First go to the right. The mouthpiece allows Rayman to change size. He enters through the large size and comes out small, and vice versa. The Saxo monster, guys, Mr. Sex! Rayman is in front of a strange character, Saxo. Rayman enters the room in a miniature form. Saxo is also a mini. As Rayman approaches, Saxo rushes to the back of the room and uses a pipe to inflate himself. He's now gigantic and moves forward to crush the tiny Rayman. Rayman must run between Saxo's feet and inflate himself as well. Insane. Rayman and Saxo face each other like two giants. Rayman now has a range of special moves. Holy shit! Mr. Sax is internally named Saxo in the final game. That's amazing. Inflate Saxo and run in his feet. At the end of the fight, Saxo calms down again and returns to join the other instrument on the level. Rayman falls back into prison through a conduit and frees the prisoner who tanked him and gave him musical powers. The magic radio. Okay, here's the pictures. Here's the pictures. Oh! Bandland. There's the mad drummer! Yes! It wasn't the main boss, Mr. Sax was. Look at the faces in the clouds on the right. That's so cute. The mad drummer. His design remained pretty much the same. Yeah, the crickets, the freaking moths or crickets jumping inside the piano things. That's where it came from. Is Mad Drummer the only remnant of the original baddies? No, there's plenty here. This is the tube maze. Yo, that's so cool. Look at Mr. Sax! Saxo! He even has his own logo. Dude. He looks almost same as Mr. Sax does. Energy sector. So is this food then? Rayman must prove his intelligence by creating an electrical circuit and also prove his skill in the magnetic zone. Probably not. In the part of Rayman uses a sniffer to fight a Raypunk. Raypunk? Sniffer? This feels like this was completely, like, didn't make it. Let's read. Fighting Mr. Photon! Holy shit, guys! Oh my god, this could be turned into a Rayman 1 styled world. I can already see it. Rayman arrives in the energy sector, the atmosphere, kind of like technological towers in Dark Magician's Reign of Terror, like techno world with like bits and bobs and batteries and whatnot. Rayman enters the room, which suddenly darkens. Handle to grab to switch the light. Bolts attack Rayman. Only their eyes are visible in the darkness. Guys! It's the eyes that shoot out lightning! X-ray zone. We can only see the bones of Rayman and the bolts when they are in the zone. Bones. Electrical circuit. Rayman is in front of a switch-off fan and then an electrical circuit. This really is Dark Magician. In this room, Rayman must get a fan to switch on so he can use the wind in generators to jump higher. Fan motors, positive and negative terminals. Switch to close. Blah, blah, blah. In the electrical tubes, Rayman sees positive red balls of energy and negative blue balls of energy. In the red and blue balls meet, they cause an explosion. Holy fuck. What is this? Takes a sniffer sleeping below. Rayman must change the position of the switches. Fucking sniffer. And there's the, like, polarity table, whatever. Rayman jumps and is pushed higher if the polarity is correct. He confronts another sniffer ridden by a Raypunk. Rayman can use the sniffer to walk, run, roll, track, shoot. After retiring the enemy's sniffer, Rayman must leave his mount behind and exit the room. At the end of the fight, Mr. Photon is ejected from the sphere and Rayman can enter. 3D's anime where Rayman spins inside the sphere and receives a new power, the magnetic force field. Rayman finds himself back in the distributor room. Holy fuck, dude. This is the least, this feels like this didn't evolve into anything we got in Rayman 1. But this is so cool. The techno world. You need to tell me something. It has nothing to do with Rayman 1. Okay, go ahead. Concept was clearly ahead of techno and budget available at the time. Yeah, I feel like this one got shafted the most in favor of the other ideas. Yo. Oh, this picture! This picture was in the history book, and I was always like, oh, what is this about? Knights of Guinevere Season 1 enters full production. Yes! Yes, we got confirmation. That makes me so fucking happy. Return on a scooter. Rayman returns to the memory room where the virus has entrenched itself. He uses a scooter. The road is short, but the guard will get in his way. The virus has already been this way. There's evidence of an explosion and some sticky residue. As it fled, it left Rayman a surprise. Mandibulax. Why does Mandibulax sound familiar? Maybe that's a name they used later in something other Rayman related. Didn't Origins have something of a techno world? No, Origins did not. Mandible is a body part. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Scooter. Metal Place. Galton's monster spits out smaller characters. Rayman gets close to Mandibulax and the fight begins. It's this guy! Yes! This was in the history book. So this is Mandibulax. Makes sense. It's like Mandible. Like a bug. The virus's stronghold. Rayman must liberate the last of the virtual worlds. The virus's stronghold. He's thrown into a fantastical world full of cakes, circuses, and games. I can't believe it. Candy Chateau was always the final world. Looks like the Rayman 2 2D prototype creature. Kinda, it does, yeah. Looks like one of those spiders from the cave. You are right. It could have evolved from this. Oh, yeah, the last world in Origins. It was more steampunk, in my opinion, but I get what you mean. The recipe. Rayman is in a world full of cakes and sweets. He must gather together 4 ingredients in the mixing bowl to bake a giant cake. He can then climb and grab onto the balloons. Clowns, slices of bread. Eh? Rayman must use the spoons to catapult the ingredients into the mixing bowl. A pot of jam. Eh? As far as the crowder will slow down Rayman. Rayman must push the sugar. The 4 ingredients don't have to collect in specific order. Drops a weight on the scale. It's so cool how this old design bible has a lot of like these like quests where you help people. And in the final game, yeah, we had Terrazon, we had a musician, we had Joe, but it was still more platforming focused than this like actual like almost mini game quest thing to help them. Grab onto the balloon, the rocket. Rayman must enter the cake where other characters await him. What do you mean? Rayman must duck to the let go of the balloon before he's burned by the candles. He falls into a plate of jelly which softens his landing. Rayman climbs the cake because there's nothing to activate the rocket with. Door at the bottom is shut. He uses the upper door. Game characters with party hats. Gozers, bolts, and clowns. Fucking Gozers! Wish Rayman a happy birthday and offer him a gift. A visit to Joe's. As they leave, the candle on the right is lit. Rayman hits the candle which falls right into the rocket chute. He must jump on the... What is this birthday thing? Rayman... Is it a trap? Rayman must jump on towards the pipes. Oh my god, my throat is dying. The balls! Rayman has fallen into the circus tent. He must cross it to reach the pinball machine where the virus is hiding. Rayman falls through a hole in the circus tent roof and lands on a ball. Jumps continuously from ball to ball. He can't walk. I'm gonna drink and read. Elephant to cross the flaming beam. Pinball machine. A room shaped like a pinball machine. To get out and confront the virus, Rayman must open the door in the center by lighting up the 3 symbols. Each row. Rayman must jump onto the mega bumper which hurls him upwards towards the 3 targets. Rayman must go back down towards the death flippers. Oh, here we go. Yes, this picture was in the history book. Bake the giant fucking cake. Oh, this is new. Oh, yes. Look at him. Chuggy Ray on the rocket. Oh. There's the elephants. This is awesome. It's like a circus show. Giga Cake. Step 10. The final showdown. For the second time, Rayman finds himself facing the virus, which once again demonstrates his powers of transformation. Rayman, who has collected 3 magic objects, will have to use them. Alright. The final showdown. The final showdown with the virus, which will take on 3 different forms. Master Gozer, the Hypnotizer, the Caterpillar. The virus changes from morphing to force Rayman to use the 3 powers. Guys! Mr. Dark changes form. That is how it is. He's not casting a monster. He is taking different forms. The virus changes. The aim is to destroy all three forms. A bar appears at the top of the screen to each form. He shoots spikes. To damage Master Gozer, Rayman must use his force field and deflect Master Gozer's various shot. Rayman pushes the Gozer away with his fist. When the Gozer's energy is very low, fucking Gozer, he splits it into two small Gozers who have classic attacks. It uses its eyes to hypnotize Rayman, who can no longer move. It uses towards Rayman to catch him with tentacles. Rayman uses magic radio to cancel out the spell that is hypnotizing him. The end. The virus has been destroyed. The Professor Hendrix is free, can leave the computer again, but Rayman would rather stay in his magical imaginary world. The control room is bright and very colorful. Rayman finds himself in the control room where the professor explains that the virus has been destroyed and peace has been restored. Professor Hendrix now has the opportunity to go back to the real world. He asks Rayman to follow him, but Rayman would rather stay. He presents the gift he received for his birthday and explains that he's going on holiday to the virtual worlds and Joe's. The professor disappears through the glowing pipe. Rayman finds himself on Joe's beach with all the characters he has met in the game, the great coordinator, Tarzan, musician, etc. He lies down with a cocktail in hand and tells all his friends about his adventures. The credits begin to rise and the backdrop disappears. Beach with Rayman. Now and then we see postcards showing Rayman on holiday. Oh, they kept that. Rayman water skiing, Rayman playing volleyball on the beach with gozers and clowns, Rayman dancing while wearing a loincloth, etc. The end with Rayman logo. Caterpillar. This is the model monster. Oh, this is part of the boss. I think these were in the wrong order. Alright, let's have a look at the pictures. Yes, this is it! Misc enemies. Oh. Tordos. Typical monster that moves across platforms from right to left. Spiron. Small spider that jumps and moves forward occasionally. Antos. Kind of ant that walks Anton ball. Crown that changes direction. Flying bold. Monster that moves around on a flying board and follows Rayman with a sense of inertia. Tries to hit Rayman. Welder bold. Flying bolt that only attacks when Rayman hits or walking bold. This is a monster that moves around. Guardian bold. Ray Punk. This is a monster that tries to hit Rayman whenever he's within range. It jumps occasionally to hinder Rayman. Throwing Ray Punk. Locksmith Ray Punk. Amalgamations. Mr. Dark was a Goomba. True. Scorpions. Big Brother. This is an eye that monitors critical areas and controls the blinds. Blind. This is a blind monster that fires at Rayman when he is in the field of vision of the Big Brother. That is cool. Sniffer. The monster attacks down Rayman by sniffing the ground. It then starts running to crush him. Iglor. Bird of prey that pecks at Rayman. Mosquitoes. There's a mosquito that flies. Grey Gozer. It follows the ground and contours and jumps based on Rayman. Rayman is. Red Gozer. Golden Gozer. I think the Gozers are the... Actually, I don't know. Grey, red, and I don't know. Ball clown. Mother-in-law clown. What? Walks and follows Rayman. It can get down from platforms and back by jumping. It attacks Rayman with its mother-in-law's tongue. What does that mean? Finnish lesson Kazoo. Okay, well, you will be disappointed. Kazoo in Finnish is just Kazoo. Tarantula. Spider that follows the scenery and walks across it. Like complaining, maybe. Blob. Piranha. Dracus. Sleeping Bat. Cannibode. Visuopode of Lactopode. I'm just reading in my head now. Imp. Glutton. Ray Killer. Hitman that moves around on the ground shooting left, right, and center with his bionic arm. It does not jump or follow Rayman. What the fuck? They just put the Terminator in here. Dola. Marsumoth. Splatch. Two-part monster that aligns horizontally with the player. Gotor. Gouache. Paint can. Erazor. Eraser. Chameleos. Sleeping stone monster. Nice. Sticky tongue that sucks Rayman in. Holy shit. Work schedule. Well, I'm gonna glance through this. Getting started. Implementing 5 weeks. Holy shit. Yeah, this didn't turn out so well now, did it? Oh, that's the last page. Holy fuck, that was awesome. Original plot of the game featured a boy named Jim. I could watch a video right now. The Rayman team was still a team of 2 when Ubisoft opened a new studio called UB Pictures. Now called Ubisoft Montpellier, which Michel-Angelo Frédéricourt at the helm. This allowed the duo to start hiring more key team members. Alexandra Stable. Responding to a newspaper advertisement looking for animators for video games, Alexandra Stable, now Alexandra Ansel, left the world of television animation for a new frontier. Jacques Exertier, Alexandra's co-worker Jacques, who had worked on television animation series such as The Smoggies and The Animals of Farting Woods, went with her to UB Pictures to work on Rayman animation. Olivier Soleil. While other key Rayman artists had come from the world of traditional animation, Olivier had cut his teeth on computer animation and technical demo, contributing pixel art to the first Rayman game. Oh, fuck. Amazing. We can thank this guy. You love Alexandra's art style so much, genuinely. I agree. Moving to the Jag.
À l'époque, c'était la 3DO de Panasonic ou la Jaguar d'Atari.
I'm gonna blow my nose real quick.
Nous, on voulait faire un jeu d'arcade en 60 FPS et malheureusement, la Panasonic nous sortait que des jeux qui semblaient être en 30 FPS maximum. Avec la Jaguar, je retrouvais le 68000, le processeur sur lequel j'avais travaillé sur Mega Drive et aussi sur Amiga. Du coup, j'étais un peu dans une zone de confort où je me disais, voilà, on peut sereinement avancer sur ce Rayman sur Atari, mais quelque part, on savait que c'était qu'une marche vers autre chose, parce que le
shit.
Pas Atari dépasser Nintendo ou Sega en termes de vente, etc. Donc, on attendait un petit peu, on temporisait. Nous, on avançait.
The polite way of saying Atari Jaguar sucked.
Et du coup, dès on avait quand même du coup accès à des rendus graphiques en millions de couleurs. On délaissait les palettes, etc. Donc, c'était quand même intéressant. Ça nous faisait avancer dans la partie artistique de manière très importante.
Et en l'occurrence, la proposition de Rayman dès le départ était visuellement dingue, parce que la console phare de l'époque pour Yves Guillemot, la Jaguar, la Atari Jaguar, était une console qui pour la première fois pouvait afficher 65 000 couleurs, si je me rappelle bien, simultanément.
You should add timestamps when you upload this. Yeah, I will.
Il voulait en profiter, lui poussait pour qu'on en profite, et le jeu était visuellement très riche, très coloré. Trop même, certainement, si on le revoit maintenant, mais c'était une des forces du projet, c'était que justement, artistiquement, c'était très libre, c'était drôle, c'était cartoonish, comme on pourrait dire maintenant.
When it became apparent that the SNES system was not going to ship on time, or as it turned out at all, Ansel and team moved the game development to upcoming Atari Jaguar. Creating a character. Alexandra Stable brought her knowledge of the world of traditional cartoon animation to Rayman, working closely with Michel to further develop the character. Let's fucking go.
Alors moi, je viens à la base du dessin animé. Je faisais du dessin animé avec Jacques Exertier.
That's how you pronounce the name.
La boîte a fermé. Donc, on a commencé à éplucher les petites annonces. Il y avait écrit cherche animateur, actrice pour jeux vidéo. Donc, je me dis, jeux vidéo, qu'est-ce que je vais faire là-dedans? Et puis,
I think this is the first time. Holy shit. Wait, let me see the picture. There's a concept art on the table. Oh my god, look at that. We have the fucking musical fence. The Blue Mountains totem, the fucking Bantland, horn plant, the Blue Mountains disc is on the bottom left, the cut Blue Mountains freaking plant thingy on the right under the thing. I recognize all of these. Oh fuck, this is so cool that she's keeping these in like some folders and shit. I fucking love that.
Elle me montre sur l'ordi ce qu'ils avaient commencé à faire avec Fred.
That belongs in a museum!
Puis, en fait, voilà,
No, it belongs in her archive.
En très peu de temps, je suis assez impulsive, donc
Oh my god.
ça m'a plu. Donc,
Oh my god. This is so cool. This is new. I think this is Rayman 2 stuff. Or then she drew Rayman. No, this has to be Rayman 2 stuff. You can see it from the design. Or at least like after the first Rayman.
j'ai foncé là-dedans.
Quand j'ai intégré l'équipe, le projet était, je pense, au tout début du processus de définition graphique, artistique. Il y avait des bases qui étaient posées par un vieux prototype fait par Frédéric et Michel.
Michel avait créé on va dire, est-ce qu'on peut dire le Saturne? En ce qui concerne Rayman, je ne suis pas sûre, mais donc un premier jet du personnage. Et,
I think this is the first time she has been interviewed. Like, genuinely. She's always gotten shafted when it comes to, like, development. Like, we knew she was a key part in drawing and designing Rayman, like, genuinely. But I don't think she's ever been interviewed. So this is fucking amazing.
collaboration a commencé parce qu'il voulait juste que, avec quand même à l'époque, du coup, les petites compétences que j'avais en graphisme et en animation allaient aider à développer ce premier jet qu'il avait jeté de ce personnage. Et donc Fred et lui avaient fait toute la trame du jeu. Et là, il m'a invité à faire des recherches sur tous les personnages du jeu.
Rayman n'a pas de bras et pas de jambes parce que c'est comme ça qu'il est né en quelque sorte. Au début, j'avais dessiné juste la tête du personnage. Ensuite, j'ai déroulé la suite, la petite bouche qui se déplace, les mains, le corps, les pieds. Et c'était...
This is exactly the thing you were hoping for. Loud artists getting the respect.
En fait, c'était très,
Indeed.
comment dire, globulaire. C'était après, hein, mais encore plus. C'était, voilà, des yeux comme ça, un nez comme ça,
So cute.
un corps comme ça, et puis la fameuse peau de banane sur la tête.
Banana peel.
Ce qui restait après, mais un peu plus lié, on va dire, un petit peu moins globulaire. Il n'y
Globular.
avait pas de bras, pas de jambes, parce que les capacités du moteur à l'époque, c'était très compliqué. En fait, c'était pas que c'était compliqué, c'était carrément impossible de faire des animations fluides.
This documentary alone, if this was a DVD, I would have paid $20 for it. So, ignoring all the other stuff and the bad soundtrack, this documentary alone, to me, is worth $20.
Avec les capacités de l'époque, avec des membres et tout ça, parce qu'il fallait faire trop de représentations pixelisées, ça prenait trop d'importance en capacité dans le moteur. Donc, l'idée de Michel, qui était quand même assez géniale à ce moment-là, c'était de faire donc en modulaire, et donc de faire sans bras, sans jambes. Et en fait, ça peut laisser perplexe au départ, mais ça marche.
Et donc, il fallait maintenant passer à la vitesse supérieure, il fallait vraiment animer les petits modules, qui était quelque chose de nouveau. Je pense que c'était une expérimentation, donc pour l'animatrice, Alexandra en particulier. Comment découper les mouvements, comment minimiser le nombre de sprites pour tous les mouvements du jeu, pour chaque personnage.
What is this image? This is like the big ray sprites, but like splodgy. I don't know what this image is. It kind of looks like Ups. Okay, I don't fucking know. I don't care.
Évidemment, celui qui avait la gamme.
But that's not the
évidemment,
original
plus vaste. Il y
sprites.
avait déjà, je pense, grâce à Eric, Pélatan, Alexandra, il y avait déjà la direction artistique qui était assez bien posée.
Un jour, j'ai l'instit du coin là, qui me convoque.
Yoshi's Island did characters made of parts too. Yeah, but it was kind of I would argue it was still a bit different. Especially the technical implementation.
Elle m'appelle, donc mon fils à l'époque était petit quand même. Hein. C'était un maternel. Et elle me dit, vous savez, votre fils a une représentation de son corps qui est vraiment pas bonne. Évidemment, il s'était fait sans bras, sans jambes. Tu sais, il avait fait le bonhomme tétard avec les bras et les jambes qui sortent de la tête. Et ça m'avait fait beaucoup.
That's fucking amazing. I love that anecdote. That's so fucking cool.
Je sais pas s'il y a des enfants qui par la suite se sont dessinés sans bras.
Yes!
Sans jambes,
Oh
je
my
sais
fucking
pas.
god!
Mais en tout cas, le mien, oui.
Oh my god, dude, you have no idea. You have no idea how big of an impact Rayman had. Animation frames. Rayman's moves were sketched on paper, then digitized to create his on-screen animations. 45 images, guys. Let's have a look. So I'm gonna point out the ones that are new to me. But this is regardless all cool. The top right one is new. These ones were at the freaking museum thing or whatnot. Some of these are new. Fucking Rayman with legs on the right. Or at least like ghost legs. Aren't you animating Connie characters like this too? Yes, I am. I'm not the best at actual animating itself. But having the characters be modular with the disconnected limbs as separate sprites genuinely allows for so much more animation than traditional animation. I don't know how to explain it, but there is magic to it. Whoa, he looks like handsome on the left. You wish they had the artist's name next to it. I mean, this is her, right? Well, okay, I don't know for sure. That is crazy. I haven't seen this before. Look at his fucking cape on the left. There is this one Rayman fan project, I don't remember if it's a game or what, where Rayman kinda has like a cape. And this looks exactly like that. That's so cool. Yeah, this is Alexandra's art. Yeah, like she did all the art, basically. Well, not all of it, but you know. Stop motion. Yeah, this is the animation where he whips out his clock. Oh, I love this! Holy shit! They're not in perfect order, but you can see the animation here. Oh, I love that. And here is the actual drafts for the, like, actual sprites to be used in the game. This is classic. What the hell? Holy hips, dude! Yeah! Okay, this picture of Rayman with the glasses at the bottom. We have seen that before, but in like very slow, small, like blurry quality. But who is this fucking thick lady at the top? Holy shit. Amazing. Oh. Og. That's awesome. Yes, this was shared during the like events on Blue Sky and Twitter. So this was new very recently, the bird character. Betilla, maybe. Oh, yes! The original drafts, because these were all drawn by this, fuck, I keep forgetting her name, but yeah, she like drew all this for Rayman 1. This is it, guys! Rayman 1 head from behind! He has 4 strands. Or like 5 strands, or whatever, but there's like the extra strand behind it. Confirmation. Look at how cute he is. This is what Rayman is. He's cute. Pudgy little ball guy. 4 nerve endings. Holy, look at that on the left. This looks like the figurine. Could this actually be concept art, or is the figurine based on this picture? This is the Rayman sitting on the cloud figurine. His hands are in this exact same position. And it's like, how is the hand connected to the hair? He's so cute there, oh my god. Helicopter. These are like frames from the animation. Walking and the helicopter end or whatever. And this is one of the frames from when he starts winding up his fist. Classic. Oh yes, Mr. Dark. That's so good. That's so fucking good. Bringing animation to games. The advanced nature of 2D animation made possible by Rayman meant that more experts from the world of animation could now directly apply their skill to the video games.
Je suis arrivé à l'époque de Rayman 1. Rayman, pour moi, c'est particulier parce que c'est avec ça que j'ai démarré dans le monde du jeu vidéo. Parce qu'avant, j'avais déjà 10 ans dans le dessin animé traditionnel. Et il se trouve qu'à cette époque-là, eh ben, le jeu vidéo commençait à avoir des consoles suffisamment puissantes pour avoir besoin d'animateurs. On sortait de l'époque Tetris et Pac-Man, où le savoir-faire d'un animateur n'avait pas de valeur dans le jeu vidéo. C'était cool. Moi, je suis arrivé avec un savoir-faire que j'avais développé en 2D, enfin en 2D, en dessin animé, et qui amenait une vraie plus-value dans le milieu du jeu vidéo.
Mais c'est vrai qu'au début, c'est amusant de se dire, en faisant cette bouche finalement indépendante qui le fait parler, en la faisant glisser derrière la tête du personnage, bah, j'ai réalisé qu'on pouvait faire de l'animation en déplaçant juste des morceaux du corps, en fait, en quelque sorte. Donc je me suis dit, bah, tiens, je vais continuer avec le corps principal, les mains, et du coup, bah, les mains, juste en les faisant déplacer comme ça, on arrive à avoir une impression de mouvement.
Ce que j'ai essayé d'apporter en rejoignant l'équipe, donc, c'est la connaissance de l'animation et aussi j'ai fait pas mal de storyboard, une connaissance de comment est-ce qu'on raconte une histoire sur un support audiovisuel. C'était aussi le début de l'informatique. Dans le dessin animé, on travaillait sur papier, il n'y avait pas d'ordinateur, il y avait un ordinateur pour tout le studio qui nous servait à faire ce qu'on appelait des line tests, où tu allais avec ta pile de papier scanner chaque dessin, tout, et puis tu regardais ce que donnait ton animation. Donc c'était un petit peu fastidieux, parce que quand tu faisais, je sais pas, un plan, ça peut faire 60 dessins.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Tu vas tester, puis tu dis, ah, ça marche pas, il faut que je change tel dessin. Tout ça, c'est un process qui est assez lent. Et le fait de passer dans des productions entièrement informatique comme ça, enfin pour moi c'était super nouveau. Et la grosse nouveauté, c'est que quand tu fais une animation, bah, tu vois tout de suite instantanément ce que ça donne. Tu bouges un élément du personnage, tac, tu lances, tac, t'as ton animation. Donc ça donne une latitude qui est incroyable pour pouvoir se concentrer sur la composition, mais surtout le timing, parce que pour avoir des courbes bien fluides et dynamiques.
Il y avait déjà, je pense, une ligne assez claire des mouvements de Rayman, qui est primordial. Il y avait à peu près les métriques, les obstacles, les idées de plateforme qui se déplacent, la prune, et tout ça. C'était, je pense, déjà assez bien pensé.
À l'époque, on ne travaillait pas avec des squelettes, avec des bones comme maintenant. C'était que des sprites. Et donc, sur le Rayman 2D, il n'y avait pas de squelette. Chaque élément était techniquement indépendant des autres éléments. Et c'était un moyen... C'est la...
Oh, I hate how they applied this fucking waifu X2 upscaling to these sprites. You can see it here. Why did they have to HDFI the sprites that they show here? That's disgusting. Oh well.
Histoire, mais en tout cas, c'était une super idée parce que...
Also, there is a new sprite there. Unused sprite. I just saw it.
C'est la préhistoire.
Bottom left, the rock breaking into bits. The middle piece. The middle piece is unused in the final game. But too bad we don't have the actual sprite there because it's been upscaled.
Mais en tout cas, c'était une super idée parce que à l'époque, ça a permis quand même de donner.
Should I just use the regular sprites?
une
Exactly.
vision
They are
d'un
sprites for a
personnage,
reason.
avec des membres et un personnage hyper vivant, alors qu'on n'avait encore pas la technologie de faire vraiment une hiérarchie dans les différents éléments. Tout ça, ça nous paraît ridicule maintenant, mais à l'époque, ça n'existait pas. Et donc, c'est vraiment c'est des gommettes pas hiérarchisées entre elles qui se déplaçaient comme ça. Et donc, c'était un mélange entre un choix artistique et une contrainte technique. C'est une contrainte technique, comme souvent c'est le cas, qui est devenue une force. Parce qu'en prenant en compte
Hell yes, limitations
ça a créé ce
cause
personnage
creativity.
assez unique.
Freaking sweet Louis. This whole thing feels like such a letdown. Hello. We're currently watching through the document, which is really cool. Creating a world. As the world of Rayman shifted from the original character of Inside a Computer, the animation team conceptualized a wide variety of imaginative cartoon settings for the game's levels.
Lorsque j'ai rencontré Michel, c'était le tout début du projet. Il était le seul à
Eric
travailler
Peloton! Hey, I recognize that name.
dessus, avec Frédéric Houd, que j'ai rencontré un petit peu plus tard. Il avait réalisé quelques tests, quelques essais, esquisses sur Rayman, le caractère, des décors. Il m'a parlé de ses idées, de son inspiration, et j'ai trouvé que tout avait l'air vraiment très fun et très excitant. Par la suite, quelques autres personnes nous ont rejoints et nous avons commencé à travailler tous ensemble avec Michel très rapidement.
Fred, Michel, moi, Eric, Sophie, la sœur Michel dont on n'a pas parlé, qui mettait en couleur. Olivier.
Oh yeah.
Olivier. On faisait du pixel ensemble pour faire des animations. Et après est arrivé Jean-Christophe.
Moi, j'étais chargé de travailler sur des éléments de décor principalement, des maps. Alors, je me souviens.
This guy's a long neck.
Des props, des éléments additionnels. Je me souviens d'une fougère, une fameuse fougère.
Famous Red Fern.
J'étais très fier à l'époque et qu'on a retrouvé.
Oh yes! Oh man, that's so cool.
Et puis des maps comme la map des bonbons, des gâteaux.
Des bonbons.
Voilà, je faisais des plateformes de nougat en chocolat.
Je crois que je devais être le 6e ou le 7e dans l'équipe montpelliéraine en tout cas. Donc moi je suis
oh man.
Voilà, dans le petit noyau de l'époque en tant que dessinateur, surtout pour en quelque sorte retoucher les scans qui étaient faits de dessins faits par Alexandra Steible, qui était l'animatrice et qui donc dessinait sur des grandes feuilles format A4. Tous les sprites en quelque sorte, on les scannait.
Yes.
Moi je les retouchais.
Too bad that's also upscaled.
Je les mettais en volume avec les directives de Michel Ancel.
Alors, il faut savoir qu'à cette époque-là, Ubisoft Montpellier n'existait pas. Nous n'avions pas de local professionnel dédié à la création de Rayman. Et en fait, nous travaillions chez les uns, chez les autres. Dans la,
oh my God!
Dans la cuisine de l'autre. Ça se passait comme
Holy
ça.
Fuck!
De façon très naturelle, finalement.
Olivier, donc.
Wait, I'm gonna look back at that picture. I wanna see if there's like something I can see. There is a Rayman sticker on the fucking water cooler on the right, next to the green bottle. I have seen pictures of this room. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't this where the famous Rayman 4 meme is? Like the other... I think I recognize the ceiling carving. I could be wrong, though.
Olivier, donc, il avait un petit appartement qui est le Reims, et j'allais chez lui, et on faisait ensemble les personnages au pixel près.
Yo! Are these concepts or whatever for the intro? It's like Rayman waking up because the bell is ringing and magician, you know, going like, you know, I know the story of Rayman, you know, storyboard or concepts for intro storyboards. Yeah, exactly.
Donc ça, au niveau de l'échange, c'était les disquettes aussi.
Il faut remettre dans le contexte, c'était à l'époque où on pouvait faire des jeux vidéo avec très peu de personnes. Il y avait un côté très artisanal. Je me souviens que c'était, il y avait ce côté un peu...
Making games back then really was like what it's like to make indie games now. And then the AAA industry has like ballooned into this like weird fucking 5 million people working on one project bullshit. It's crazy.
Bande de potes qui développent un jeu vidéo. Moi, j'ai rejoint le projet en cours et j'ai rencontré des personnalités très différentes, mais toutes passionnées. Il y avait une espèce de bonne humeur aussi, qui, je pense, a déteint sur le contenu du jeu. Voilà, il n'y avait pas une technologie très avancée.
We needed to get back to the handcrafted. It still exists. It's indie games.
On utilisait tous les médias et médiums possibles. Le dessin, papier, beaucoup, qu'on scannait. On retranscrivait ces dessins-là en pixels, puisqu'à l'époque, effectivement, on n'avait même pas encore de tablette graphique. Hein, c'est venu plus tard. Donc on faisait tout à la souris. C'était la débrouille, quoi. Je pense qu'il y avait beaucoup de système D, en fait, dans le développement de ce jeu.
Je pense avoir assuré au moins la moitié, mais peut-être les 3/4 des sprites des personnages et de quelques effets spéciaux.
So cool.
Des objets du décor, mais très peu. Moi, je me concentrais vraiment sur les personnages, des big boss.
Big boss.
Je me souviens du scorpion en particulier.
Oh, nice. It's so cool to hear these guys actually talk about making these assets.
Bon, Rayman, le héros, le moustique et les autres.
Michel avait une idée assez précise de la direction artistique qu'il voulait obtenir, tout en laissant beaucoup de liberté d'inspiration aux gens qui travaillaient avec lui. Je dessinais des éléments de décor.
Oh, that's the trunks that were used in the PC version. The bridge too. Oh. Oh my god, look at the original background.
L'idée était de garder.
Yo.
D'avoir dans le résultat final, dans le jeu.
This background was not used, but this is so pretty.
Je me souviens pas s'il y avait une pression particulière pour se mettre à jour à utiliser les dernières technologies 3D. Par contre, la patte graphique de Rayman à cette époque ne pouvait pas se retranscrire facilement en 3D. Il faut se souvenir qu'à l'époque, la 3D, ça restait quand même des éléments très simples, très géométriques, très anguleux. Or, Rayman, c'est tout le contraire. C'est des formes très douces, très colorées, assez complexes aussi dans leur design graphique. Je pense que ça n'aurait rien donné, en fait, en 3D à l'époque, du moins.
Pour moi, les jeux à l'époque, c'était vraiment... moi, j'étais en fixette sur les enfants. C'était quelque chose pour moi. Donc, moi, je pense que j'ai amené quelque chose d'assez naïf, artistiquement parlant, que je ne renie pas. J'ai aimé à l'époque. Parce qu'il y avait ce côté aussi... bucolique, poétique de Rayman que j'aimais bien. Donc ça me plaisait de proposer ça aux enfants.
Quand j'ai vu à l'écran le Rayman, ce personnage, ces univers qu'il traversait, j'étais tout de suite séduit, quoi. Je trouve que c'est un univers qui emporte immédiatement, qui donne à banane, qui est très positif. Et je pense que c'est ça qui m'a plu. Et qui, je pense,
Still no other game looks like this.
C'est vraiment une époque très, 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 très joyeuse. Parce que c'était avant que le jeu vidéo soit vraiment devenu une industrie. Donc c'est ça que ça m'évoque, c'est la liberté. C'est l'amusement. C'était très drôle. C'était une époque très drôle. Vraiment.
That was good. Concept art. Various sketches and concept art created during the production of Rayman. Let's have a look at this. This is so pretty. This is like the first layer of the background for Bandland. Oh, yes. Mr. Dark's Domain. Mr. Scops. I love how the foreground is drawn separate from the background. This one is so pretty. I've seen this around a lot. I don't know if it's concept art, a background, or what, but yeah, this never was turned into a full asset in the game itself. Oh, Mr. Sex. I love how the mountains are like curving towards the center. Whoa! Musical plants. We have like drum plants. There's the horn plant that did make it into the game on the right. Bell fucking piece on the left. This is so cool. This is new. Oh, more musical plants. Bussin'. More of this scenery. This is the fucking activity center world map. Oh, I don't know what's happening here, but this is pretty. It's like kind of like a cave with vines and shit. This one is fucking crazy. This image is insane. The lighting they were able to do with just pencils. Look at that. It's like there's like lava at the bottom or something, casting this immense light onto the fucking rocks. As great as this looks in game, I think this original pencil drawing looks way better with the lighting. This is crazy. A different version of Mr. Sax plays. More of these. This is the background layer for the Bandland background. Whoa! Dude! This is like an unused Bandland background. You can see the looping parts at the top and the bottom. This was designed to be looped. Kind of like the cloud background. This fucks so hard. Holy fuck, dude. Yo. And here's the bridge that eventually made it into the PC version. And the road as well. Yo, the notes were not there in the final sprite. The trunks, yes. The end. Yes, the cover art, the old freaking Candy Chateau loading screen. The cake is falling on the left. Look, it has falling effects on it. It's not floating, it's falling. Makes you sad that we can't have whimsical fun stuff like this anymore. What do you mean we can't? Do you mean Rayman specifically? This picture is awesome. This too. This is a classic. Rayman revealed. Rayman made his public debut at the Summer International Consumer Electronics Show in Chicago, Illinois, with a game demo that was playable in Atari's booth at the Business Only Expo. Critics loved the expressive 2D animation. Rayman Jaguar demonstration. This early in-development version of Rayman for Atari Jaguar is likely close to what Consumer Electronics Show attended players that summer. It features one unfinished level with very different on-screen displays for health, lives, and power. Yeah. We know this version. We know. Rayman is stuck in limbo. Yeah, you meant Rayman specifically. Drop me a note. This set of 4 postcards featuring art of Rayman, Mama, the Clown, and Mr. Sax are dated 94, meaning they were likely distributed long before the release of Rayman. Okay, guys. Amazon leaked the physical version of this game that releases later in the year, and bundled within are these postcards. So they reprinted these, or like remade these. Holy fuck, okay, that make... Oh, I've been such a fool. When I first saw the leaked physical version, I was like, those look kind of lame. But I didn't know. I didn't know that they are actual old postcards from 94. And it's like an homage to reprint and re-release them in the physical version. That is so fucking cool. That's so cool. The team expands. Ubisoft decides that Michel and the core Montpellier team would continue to develop the Atari Jaguar version, while it began to staff up a studio in Paris to port the game to other platforms, eventually well over 100 people working on Rayman.
Donc après sont arrivés les
longest ride stream of all time. We have crossed the threshold.
Sega qui passait encore un cap en termes graphiques, et comme notre jeu il était vraiment très graphique, on s'est dit ah ouais, on peut pas passer à côté de ça. On était parti de...
What's the TV ad you saw?
En 16 couleurs, et on arrivait sur une PSX qui avait des sprites en millions de couleurs, qui avait un CD audio, donc on pouvait mettre de la musique qualité CD, Donc pour nous, c'était incroyable, alors qu'avant, c'était le chipset sonore qui jouait là-dessus.
Le pitch de Rayman 1, ce qui était impressionnant, c'était la beauté du jeu, la qualité.
This guy looks like someone I know. Hang on. Also, look at the freaking things on the right. That's awesome. Oh, this is one of the Guillemot brothers. Ubisoft co-founder. Okay. That's why. Holy fucking chin. Okay. Let's not dunk on someone's appearance, shall we?
Ce qui était impressionnant, c'était la beauté du jeu, la qualité graphique à la fois du personnage et de ses animations, et aussi des décors. C'était une présentation qui était faite, et là, donc, la question s'est posée de comment on fait le jeu. Pour donner une idée des timings qu'on envisageait, il pensait le terminer fin septembre.
Mewing.
Nous avons décidé à ce moment-là que Michel et Fred allaient continuer à développer la version Jaguar, et pendant ce temps-là, nous, on allait s'occuper de toutes les autres versions.
Donc moi, j'ai avancé toute cette partie Jaguar principalement. Et qui a
That's very interesting. I never knew really like which version did Michel and Fred really work on.
Donc, il y a eu une version maître qui a été faite sur PC.
Master version was made on PC.
Qui avait été fait sur Jaguar. Et après, ben voilà, les
That explains why PC has like, you know, all the extra stuff.
Sega était
Sega was adapted by other people at Ubisoft.
Et il y en avait à l'époque 3. Il y avait la PlayStation qui était annoncée, la 32X de Sega, la Saturn de Sega, et autrement, il y avait le PC qui petit à petit progressait et donc allait normalement permettre aussi de pouvoir jouer des jeux de ce niveau-là. Donc du coup, il y avait une version Jaguar à Montpellier et 4 versions.
This is so cool, actually learning about the development branches of Rayman.
Une équipe complète, en fait un studio pour créer le jeu. Donc nous avons créé en même temps l'équipe, les outils, le moteur.
Oh my god, the old animator.
Et donc l'équipe est
Yes.
passée de 3 personnes début septembre à 150 personnes en juin, donc en 9 mois. Tout ce qui a été créé par Michel était vraiment magnifique.
PC is the most developed version. Kinda. It has less graphics, less quality and that, but I think it is the most developed, maybe. At least technically. It's also not held back by console limitations, but it is held back by MS-DOS limitations.
Et son équipe à Montpellier, l'équipe de game design et l'équipe informatique. Parce qu'il ne faut pas oublier qu'on travaillait uniquement sur des machines non sorties, donc sur des kits de développement prototypes. Donc il y avait des bugs, qui avaient des problèmes à tous les niveaux. Et en plus, on ne pouvait pas partager ce qu'on faisait parce que les consoles n'étant pas sorties, on n'avait pas le droit de communiquer dessus, etc. Donc il a fallu réellement recruter une équipe assez forte pour pouvoir développer sur ces 4 machines simultanément. La 32X, Sega nous disait, oui, c'était une machine... Un
That version never released.
Une machine intermédiaire entre leur console 8 bits et la Saturn, qui était la console vraiment nouvelle génération. Et en fait, j'ai senti vers janvier-février qu'ils n'avaient pas l'air très actifs sur cette console. Et donc, lors d'un salon, j'aurais posé la question, j'aurais dit, mais au fait, la 32X, vous en pensez quoi? Ils ont dit, bon, si vous n'avez pas assez de ressources pour faire 32X et Saturn, faites plutôt Saturn. Et là, j'ai appelé toute l'équipe, j'ai dit, on arrête.
Yeah, the fabled 32X version of Rayman that got cancelled. You completed DOS last year, and to you the small amount of extra content and different cage occasions aren't worth it over playing the PS1 version. Yeah, I personally still... The PS1 version is the best in my opinion. But PC has some interesting like dev structure and stiffy in it. At the Winter CES in January 95, Ubisoft said that it would release Rayman not only for the Jaguar, but for a variety of new and upcoming consoles. Sega 32X and Saturn 3DO. 3DO also didn't happen, but we have some footage of it, and it looks kind of cray-cray. Kingdom of Here is cool. Oh, okay, let's have a look.
Oui, il y a une anecdote intéressante qui est que, en fait, Rayman a été créé par une équipe japonaise et une équipe française. Tomoko Matsuoka, qui était la responsable du Japon à l'époque, a créé un studio au Japon qui a récupéré les kits de développement de Sony, qui ne les envoyait qu'à des sociétés japonaises et qui a envoyé quelques kits de développement à Paris à nos équipes de création. Et c'est de cette façon que le jeu a pu être créé sur la PlayStation
Wow.
en même temps que les sociétés
So that
japonaises.
explains why the
Et donc,
Japanese
il a
version of
arrivé comme ça.
PS1 Rayman
Et
is
ce qui a surpris
so like
l'ensemble
different too.
de la profession, puisque normalement, les Américains ou les Européens n'avaient les kits que beaucoup plus tard.
C'est vrai que sur le développement de Rayman 1, on a été un peu, entre guillemets, baladé par l'histoire du jeu vidéo et l'histoire entre Nintendo
Console
avec,
Wars.
Sony qui devait collaborer donc sur le CD de la Super Nintendo et qui a finalement fait sa propre console. Et donc, nous, on a migré sans trop le savoir. On a été un peu ballotté dans cette histoire-là dont on n'avait pas du tout idée. Hein, on ne savait pas du tout.
On a choisi les meilleures vagues.
Même Nintendo ne savait pas. Et à un moment, c'est Sony qui arrive en disant voilà notre console, on va révolutionner le jeu vidéo. Et finalement, petit à petit, on s'est retrouvé sur cette console-là. Donc, on a quitté la notion de CD, Nintendo CD, pour retrouver la console CD, mais de Sony. C'est un peu les grands mouvements de l'histoire, finalement, qu'on a réussi à suivre avec pas mal de chance.
Dans la catégorie test, il y a eu un autre événement assez important, c'est que donc le jeu était terminé, il était en phase finale de test et d'approbation par Sony. Et le 15 juin, Michel décide de changer toute la manière toute la gestion des couleurs du jeu.
Oh wow.
Tout d'un coup, il a dit oui, en fait, on avait une palette de 256 couleurs. C'est pas bien, en fait. Une palette de 16 couleurs pour chaque objet. Et du coup, il a décidé de refaire tous les objets du jeu, toutes les parties, donc des parties du corps, de Rayman, de tous les objets du jeu, en palette de 16 bits. Mais au niveau du jeu et de l'équipe, tout d'un coup, il fallait tout refaire, en fait.
Now this is the thing. This is like they don't say it outright, but it's things like these that made working with Ansel so difficult because he was like a fickle artist, whatever you would want to call him. Like it's things like these. The game doesn't have a 16 color palette though. Maybe, well, I paused. Maybe they talk about it more, or maybe they are using the wrong term. I don't know, but still. Hello, what are you watching? This is the History of Rayman documentary as part of the 30th anniversary version. Let's keep going.
Le jeu qui était presque approuvé, tout d'un coup, on envoie une version à Sony en disant on a changé la gestion des couleurs. Ils ont dit non mais vous êtes complètement fou, enfin c'est pas possible. Juste, là on est
Yeah, maybe they
en phase
backtracked.
finale, et en plus il fallait qu'on ait terminé fin juin, même avant fin juin, parce que sinon on ne pourrait pas être au lancement de la console. Donc on avait vraiment une contrainte de temps qui était vraiment importante. J'ai toujours retenu ce qu'ils ont dit. Ils ont dit non mais là c'est vraiment pas possible. Enfin bon, c'est le jeu qui compte. Les informaticiens ont réussi à modifier tout le programme pour qu'il accepte les couleurs, les palettes de 16 bits.
Interesting.
Des couleurs. Et les testeurs ont réussi à tout tester à la vitesse pour qu'on envoie le jeu en approval le 3 juillet. Et Sony a mis 3 jours à l'approuver. La dernière version. Et du coup, il était à l'heure pour sortir au lancement de la PlayStation.
Les grands éditeurs. Et bien
I gotta give that Guillemot brother some credit for the way he remembers these things. That's kind of crazy. You know that you know what he's talking about. He's misremembering. The Japanese version does have a different color system than the NTSC's PAL versions, but it's not 16 color palettes. It was remade to load the levels faster. Ah, yes, that makes sense. That explains, yes. Well, I just complimented him remembering, but you know what I mean.
Les grands fabricants à l'époque, c'était Sega et Nintendo qui avaient la majorité du marché. Donc en arrivant sur la PlayStation, on est arrivé avec peu de jeux disponibles. Il y avait 9 jeux à la sortie. Et donc Rayman était un des 9 jeux. Donc ça permettait d'être un des jeux que tout le monde devait jouer. Alors que quand on arrive sur une machine qui existe et qui a beaucoup de jeux, on a moins de chances de surprendre. Là, la sortie de Rayman sur cette machine, la PlayStation, permettait d'être unique, en fait, dans le genre plateforme, parce qu'il y avait très peu de Japonais qui avaient développé sur la PlayStation à son lancement. En arrivant avec le jour J du lancement de la PlayStation, on a eu la possibilité d'avoir tout le marketing de lancement de la machine et donc des jeux qui existaient sur cette machine. Donc ça a permis de faire connaître Rayman à l'ensemble du monde parce que c'était un des meilleurs jeux de la machine au lancement.
On a une petite anecdote quand même dont je me rappellerai tout le temps. C'est une des premières présentations de Rayman au grand public. Ça s'est passé à l'ECTS à Londres. Et il y avait Sony qui présentait la PlayStation à cette époque-là, avec Toshinden, avec Ridge Racer, avec tous ces jeux. Et nous, on était déjà sur PlayStation. On avait la version PlayStation, en fait. Et donc, on va à Londres, à ce moment-là, pour... nous, on présente le jeu sur le stand d'Ubisoft à l'ECTS. Et puis après, on va sur le stand Sony et il n'y a pas Rayman. Et en fait, on nous explique que c'est fini. Rayman ne sort pas encore, il n'est pas sorti, il va sortir. On va sur le stand Sony, il n'y a pas Rayman, il y avait il y avait tous les jeux de lancement. Et Sony ne voulait surtout pas qu'il y ait de jeux 2D.
Oh yeah.
C'était la 3D.
Yeah, I remember this story about Rayman 1. Not specifically, but like the...
En Angleterre. Donc c'est fou parce que ça se passe en Angleterre, on nous dit non mais c'est fini. Et si on avait dit à ces gens-là, ce jour-là, vous savez que le jeu le plus vendu sur la console que vous êtes en train de lancer, la PlayStation en Angleterre, ce sera celui-là, personne ne nous aurait cru, quoi. Enfin, les gens auraient rigolé, quoi, en disant mais regardez, c'est la 3D, c'est fini, vous êtes des dinosaures, quoi. C'est beau. C'est beau. C'est beau.
Oh man. It was 30 years ago, don't actually remember it absolutely perfect. Yeah, absolutely. I relate to bad memory too. Kingdom of Hero School, a promotional flyer distributed in January 95 showed at this stage the plot was still the original concept of a boy named Jimmy who becomes Rayman when he enters fictional computer realm Here It's Cool. This is the iconic one, fucking Here It's Cool. Eye-popping graphics. 95 advertisements of Rayman touted the game 60 FPS animation and large color palette, but still only listed the game as coming to the Jaguar. Classic render, flyer scan right here. But I've got attitude. Another early advertisement for the Jaguar version of Rayman noted that the character lacked in terms of limbs. He made up for the essential quality of 90s mascot attitude. Yes, I remember this advert as well. And this one. There's nothing ugly at all about this game. It totally rules. Read a quote from the magazine Electronic Gaming Monthly on this sales flyer for the Jag version. Scops in Dream Forest. Classic. Rayman PlayStation. The first edition of Rayman to be released was the PlayStation version, which became available in early September 95, alongside the US and European release of the console itself. Nice. The next generation. Later magazine ads for Rayman emphasized that the game was one of the first titles available for the next generation. Breaking into the next generation. I have like all of these scans on my PC. Rayman for president! 96 ads shared some accolades from the popular game magazines of the time, noting that this level of support meant that Rayman might consider run for public office. God damn. He would be a better president then. European box art. In Europe, PlayStation games including Rayman were released in smaller cases but thicker than a standard CD jewel case to accommodate the usual large multilingual game manuals. Yes, this is the one! This is the version for me! The most nostalgic. Oh, the yellow background too! That was so crazy! The yellow disc as well, before the Platinum re-release. Japanese box art. Rayman got a more colorful cartoonish box art for his debut in Japan. The large text on the front and back reads, Rayman, save the Electoons. I love this art. I wish we had access to this in without the logos and shit. Rayman in Japan. In Japan, Rayman was prominently advertised as being born in the capital city of art, and Ubisoft offered a trip to France as promotional prize. Holy shit! Oh, there's the fabled tipped-over jam can on the bottom left. You had this, you missed your copy! Key art, the original piece of art that appeared on the box for many versions of the original Rayman game, plus the original concept sketch. Yo, there he is! Fucking awesome. Jaguar. While full-scale development of Rayman originally started on the Jag, this version was not released until after the PlayStation 1. It lacked the animated video sequences that had been added to the CD-ROM version of the game, and other features and levels work differently. You're glad they're not showing the incredibly racist concept art. Yeah. Yeah, just show that shit. The 32XL's last stand. While the Jaguar version of Rayman did make it to retail stores, the special 32X version mentioned in this sales flyer was never released for the Sega Genesis add-on. Holy, look at his eyes! You love to see it. DOS, a version of Rayman for personal computers, launched in Europe in late 95 and came to US and Japan in 96. This version would be especially notable due to all the additional content that was later released. It's true. They kept pumping Rayman. As seen on MTV, VH1 and Nickelodeon. What do you mean seen on Nickelodeon? Rayman visits Beavis and Butthead. Win a trip to Maui. To promote the DOS release of Rayman, Ubisoft launched a contest. Play the demo of Rayman and answer some questions and you'd enter in a drawing for a trip to Hawaii. Holy shit! Look at that picture of the fairy! In the middle, the shrink fairy. I've never seen that before in color. Holy shit! Rayman Designer. In 97, Ubisoft released Rayman Designer, a PC program that let players create their own levels and share them online. This includes Rayman's new levels, a set of 24 challenges in new stages. These were also included in a compilation called Rayman Gold. They're really not missing anything here. Rayman by his fans. Once Rayman's fans had had the opportunity to create their own levels, Ubisoft compiled the best... the best 40 levels into a new game release. This was also included in the compilation package Rayman Forever. They are getting their facts right, at least so far, I think. Rayman 60 levels, the final level pack of the original Rayman. This consists of 60 new levels created by Ubisoft and was distributed in various compilation packs such as Rayman... These were not created by Ubisoft though. These were still fan-made levels. Maybe they really were the best. Imagine how bad the worst were. The undisputable video game hit that has swept the nation comes to PC, MS-DOS. Reached this sales flyer from DOS version of Rayman. Awesome. A breakthrough year. In April 96, press release Ubisoft announced that the blockbuster success of Rayman had led the company to a flourishing US business. Thanks to Rayman, Ubisoft had truly entered the global gaming world. It's true, Ubisoft was put on the map by Rayman. In addition to Rayman 2, Ubisoft will be releasing Street Racer Deluxe. Holy shit, Rayman 2! 60 levels was by Ubisoft. Wait, for real? They made 60 levels in-house. Maybe I should stream 60 levels at some point. Rayman 2 early version. After the release of the first Rayman, the team began work on a 2D sequel titled Rayman 2. This version ultimately gave way to a fully 3D sequel called Rayman 2 The Great Escape. As a bonus, one level of the 2D product was hidden deep inside that game. Let's watch this. Please some new footage of the...
On s'entendait bien avec Michel, donc on s'est dit, allez bingo, on continue, on propose autre chose. Donc à l'époque, on
60 levels sucks, holy shit.
C'était plus naturel. On avait proposé des choses, on les avait présentées à un E3, et là, c'était l'E3 où Sony présentait Crash Bandicoot, et c'était la claque 3D quelque part, et on est resté scotché, et du coup, on est revenu de l'E3, on s'est dit... laisse tomber, il faut pas...
Il faut savoir que Rayman, quand Rayman est né, la 3D n'existait pas encore. Puis, après que Rayman soit sorti, il y a eu l'arrivée de la
3D arrived.
Qui a permis d'aller encore plus loin. Et c'est pour ça qu'on a eu Rayman 2D, puis après Rayman 3D, mais on est passé, avant de passer en Rayman 3D, on est passé par un autre jeu qui devait utiliser des machines assez performantes, parce que pour faire de la 3D sur les machines de l'époque, il fallait des machines puissantes.
C'est vrai que Rayman 1, c'est on va dire la fin du cycle des jeux 2D. Quand on commence Rayman 2 2D, on est persuadé que ça va aller au bout, sachant que dans cette version Rayman 2 2D, on avait un peu utilisé la technique de Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah, the 3D
sur
models that were
Nintendo, où en fait,
spritified.
c'était des rendus 3D qui étaient utilisés comme voilà, on utilisait l'ordinateur en gros pour dessiner les personnages qui étaient utilisés après en 2D.
À la fin de Rayman 1, on a commencé à faire un prototype de Rayman 2 en pseudo 2D, c'est-à-dire un jeu sur des plans, mais plusieurs plans. Donc un premier plan avec des plateformes et un deuxième plan un peu plus loin où vous pouvez envoyer le joueur d'un plan à l'autre et le faire revenir à sa
I love this prototype.
Et pour ce prototype-là, on avait même commencé à utiliser des logiciels de modélisation 3D, donc 3D Studio à l'époque, qui est devenu 3ds Max, pour faire il y avait des dinosaures cybernétiques, des sortes de robots dinosaures, des robots tout en métal, un peu comme les pirates de Rayman 2, Great Escape, dans l'idée de les intégrer donc comme des sprites, eux aussi, en 2D, dans un jeu qui restait en 2D, mais avec possibilité de changer de plan. Et c'est quelque chose qu'on a retrouvé plus tard dans Rayman Legends.
Rayman Legends Jump Scare.
Et puis arrive Crash Bandicoot, Mario 64, vraiment des révolutions. Et à ce moment-là, il y a une décision claire de la part d'Yves Guillemot qui est de passer nous aussi sur la 3D. Ça devient l'évidence.
On a vu que la 3D, elle, allait offrir tellement de possibilités. À cette époque-là, il y a eu aussi Mario 64, il y a eu la Nintendo 64 qui a tout bouleversé. Et ça devenait évident de faire une suite à Rayman en 3D, en élargissant l'univers, l'exploration, etc.
C'était un peu périlleux, c'était un peu laborieux de passer à la 3D, surtout que la première 3D a été assez limitée quand même. Ça donnait des contraintes particulières. Mais passer Rayman en 3D avec peu de moyens, c'est compliqué parce qu'il y a beaucoup de rondeur. Donc là, à l'époque, on avait quelques polygones par personnage. Essayez d'imaginer Rayman en origami, par exemple.
Yes, the origami fucking comparison.
La 3D, comment l'appréhender, quelle qualité graphique on pouvait avoir, etc. Parce que c'était quand même une 3D assez brute, mais c'était.
What is this
3D,
music?
donc c'était très impressionnant.
Quand il y a eu ce questionnement sur
it's the fucking
comment on va passer
Space
en 3D,
Mama yodeling.
Et ben nous, on se dit, et là je pense que c'est un pari d'Ubisoft qui se dit, mais en fait, sur PC, la 3D est bien plus évoluée que sur PlayStation. Il y a les cartes graphiques Nvidia qui arrivent, les premières, les GeForce, etc., qui étaient vraiment exceptionnelles. Le pari d'Ubisoft, c'est la 3D, ça va être sur PC. Et donc, on commence à travailler un moteur 3D PC très haute définition. Où là, Ubisoft était en avance même, je dirais, sur ce qu'on pouvait faire en 3D. Et on s'est dit, mais nous, en fait, on va montrer à Ubisoft qu'on peut travailler avec très peu d'ingénieurs, très peu d'artistes.
Yeah, this was also in the history book where they like minimized the team again.
Et donc on a fait une sorte de scission et on a créé le proto de Rayman 2. Donc on a créé un proto jouable qui était vraiment beau, qui était ultra fluide, qui avait le contrôle de Mario 64. Donc on s'était mis à la page sur l'aspect contrôle.
Yes, the tank controls.
du gameplay programming. On avait vraiment
Space Mama moan jump scare. It really is Space Mama in like a shower moaning.
Devenu rapide.
The game that got away. Promotional images that were distributed to the press as early as the 96 to promote Rayman 2. Oh, 23! There might be something new here. Let's have a look. Yeah, this one we know about. This is the highest definition render of this scene, though. I think the one we already have has like some scuffs on the bottom left, but I... No, it's in the middle. Yeah, I'm remembering wrong. Tronco. Tronco is here twice. Dinosaur. Petila. This freak. The hunter. Yeah, sadly, I don't think there's gonna be anything new here. This is just exactly the same press kit that the fans discovered some years back. Yeah, sadly, nothing new. The Rayman 2 Proto Front. Is it like an early version of the Grolgoth vendor? I think it's the general. Maybe the design evolved into that. By the way, the chainsaw sound effect was recently found in the prototype. This is new, read the talk. Okay, Rayman Returns. The original Rayman 2 was announced at the 96 E3 Expo in Los Angeles. This press release gives us a look at what this game might have included, from new powers to more gradual difficulty curve. Rayman Returns. Los Angeles, Rayman rides again. The comical bug-eyed superhero of last year's blockbuster game hit from Ubisoft Entertainment is back in Rayman 2, a sequel set to late 96 release of Sony PlayStation. This time around, the playful protagonist battles a band of wacky space robots who want to turn all of the colorful landscapes in Rayman's magical world into grey expanse of steel and iron. The giant percussion drums, living musical notes, and other natives from the original game are now locked up in zoos and showpieces for the pleasure of the invaders, and the androids themselves are equipped with superior intelligence and enables them to react according to Rayman's responses and choice of weaponry. The game culminates in a showdown with the evil Mr. Dark, the elusive opponent who escaped from players' clutches at the end of the first Rayman. I think I've read this before. Featuring all new graphics, worlds, and music, Rayman 2, also known as the hero to accumulate a whole new gabut of powers, centered primarily in his white cloud disembodied fist. At different points and with different commands, the excuse me, the fist becomes a platform upon which you can jump and walk, a shield that stops enemy bullets and laser fire, a whirling weapon that will punch in any direction in which you aim it, and a partner for a power new hook that can be used to grab things as well as to speed Rayman to his destination. Magic glasses will allow Rayman to see previously invisible parts of the game, such as secret passages and bonus maps. Diving equipment gives him the ability to execute parts of his mission underwater, and a drill turns him into a drill live tunneling tool that takes him underground. It was new to you. No, I don't remember these power-up parts, but I remember like the story synopsis, Mr. Dark and whatnot. The new version also adds more hidden levels, more bonus maps, and easier gameplay at the beginning that permits the game to become progressively more challenging. It retains the vivid colors running 60 frames per second, multiple gameplay, cookie feel, and non-violent plotline that non-violent. The original Rayman was awarded best characters. Rayman 2 is scheduled for fourth quarter release. In the catalog, the original 2D concept for Rayman 2 was even advertised in a Ubisoft Games catalog that was distributed with DOS in the 96. Rayman numbers and letters. Rayman numbers and letters. Well, it was not called that. Game Boy Color. Although it's simply titled Rayman, this Game Boy Color title is actually a unique game with totally different levels and gameplay. One of its main designers was Davide Soliani, who would go on to be the creative director of Mario Rabbids series. Indeed. Now available to go. This magazine ad lets you know that Rayman, like Chinese food, can now be carried with you anywhere. Funny Gohan. European box art. The European box art for the Game Boy Color version was similar to the US one, but with a red color scheme instead of green. It's kind of crazy. And then, it's funny, the first one is red in Europe and green in the USA, and the sequel is green in Europe and red in the USA. So if you have all four of them, like I do, you have like the two reds and two greens. It's really crazy. The Game Boy Color version was titled Rayman Mr. Dark's Trap in Japan. I love this box art, it's just renders of Rayman. Only for Game Boy Color. Well, they weren't wrong. That specific version was only for Game Boy Color. This Game Boy Advance version of Rayman is based on the original game, although many changes were made to the gameplay to decrease the difficulty, such as giving Rayman more health and making boss characters easier to defeat. Universe in your hands. A magazine ad for Rayman Advance emphasizes that the full Rayman experience was now available to handheld. Promo images. Images of Rayman and the Electoons distributed. Oh, Electoons. Let me guess, it's the Anti-Toons. Yeah. Yeah, it's the fucking Anti-Toons. Yo! It's the image in HD. Yeah, it's fucking Anti-Toons, not Electoons. Rayman Advance press release. Well, I'm not gonna read that, because I think it's just Rayman. Rayman goes PDA. In September 2001, the unique Game Boy Color game was also released for personal digital assistant PDA platforms like the Palm and the Pocket PC, which were popular in the years before smartphones. These versions are crazy. A sales file for the PDA version of Rayman produced a real console game. Yeah, right. Rayman in black and white. Since many Palm devices had monochromatic screens, they needed to be black and white versions of Rayman. This is crazy. Rayman in your palm. full color version available. I like this full color version. This was always really interesting to me. That old fan game that I worked on was also kind of like based on this. The Game Boy Color sprites, but with full color. Higher resolution Pocket PC had its own version of the game. Yeah, look at this. It's so cool. It has like the Rayman 1 colors. I love the sprite! Rayman Ultimate! Later, as handheld computing devices became more powerful, a version of the original Rayman was released for the Pocket PC. This one has a crazy soundtrack. Rayman Classic. Oh, you guys skipped a few. You guys skipped 10 years. Actually, more than that. You guys skipped 15 years. How about the DSiWare version? Another version of the original Rayman game was released for iOS and Android in 2016. In addition to the easy mode, Rayman Classic also offered the hard mode with the 1 life and 0 continues. Yeah. Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends composer Christoph Herald discussed creating the new music for the 30th anniversary release of Rayman, paying homage to original composer Remy Gazelle. Okay, guys, bite your tongues.
Hey, you!
Let's watch this.
Je m'appelle Christophe Herald et j'ai commencé la musique parce que je voulais faire du ski. Et hélas, habitant à côté de Palavas-les-Flots, c'est pas l'endroit le plus merveilleux pour apprendre à faire du ski. Donc, je me suis mis à fond dans l'étude de la musique. J'ai travaillé sur la composition, notamment en prenant des cours de guitare avec un des guitaristes qui avait joué sur le premier Rayman, Pascal Coriu.
Pascal, that's the name.
Comme prof, et ce prof donnait aussi des cours d'harmonie. Et puis, l'harmonie me plaisait beaucoup. Et j'ai délaissé la guitare pour véritablement me plonger dans l'écriture musicale. Ce qui me semblait être intéressant dans la musique de jeux vidéo et qu'on n'avait pas dans la musique entre guillemets d'un support linéaire.
Christoph's fart sound like a sauce.
Ces outils, c'était les outils d'intégration de la musique. Et pour moi, c'était comme si on ouvrait la porte d'un nouvel univers. Et ce que j'aime bien, c'est travailler en binôme avec un intégrateur. Parce que lui, il a un regard sur mes notes et moi, j'ai un regard sur son intégration. Et je pense que c'est quelque chose qui peut être chaque fois positif parce que ça amène le regard de l'un sur l'autre. J'ai rencontré Remy Gazelle parce que Michel me l'avait présenté quand je travaillais sur Beyond Good and Evil. Et donc, je connaissais bien évidemment, un peu comme tout le monde, Rayman. Mais j'ai beaucoup apprécié le personnage qui était Rémi.
Oui, alors la bande originale de Rayman 1, c'est une rencontre avec Rémi Gazelle. Je faisais de la musique et on avait une salle dans laquelle on se réunissait. Et puis, naturellement, un jour, je lui ai dit, mais Rémi, je vois que tu composes, tu es le compositeur de ton groupe, là. Est-ce que ça t'intéresserait de faire des musiques pour un jeu vidéo? Déjà, il a été hyper enthousiaste. C'est quelqu'un de... Rémi, c'était le touche-à-tout, quoi. Il est vraiment toujours ouvert, toujours yes man. Et donc, je me suis retrouvé un jour chez lui. Alors, c'était un personnage, puisque c'était des serpents vivants dans sa maison, des placards remplis de robes arrangées. C'était un univers, ça allait parfaitement avec le monde de Rayman, quoi. C'était le monde de Rémi. Moi, j'ai eu la chance de voir vraiment la composition des musiques se faire presque en live, en fait, avec Rémi.
Il a un sens inné de la mélodie. Il y a des mélodies qui restent en tête et une fantaisie, en fait. Mais là, il avait créé une espèce d'environnement sonore qui était très riche, en fait, comme une forêt luxuriante. De toute façon, Rémi était toujours très enthousiaste, et spécialement par rapport à la création de ce jeu, quoi.
La musique de Rayman est quelque chose qui a mis des jalons dans ma vie par rapport au jeu. Et si elle me tient à cœur, c'est parce qu'en fait, j'ai joué avec Rémi les musiques de Rayman. Et lui a joué les musiques de Rayman Origins et de Rayman Legends. Et donc, cette espèce de passation de relais, je ne sais pas comment on pourra appeler ça, en tout cas d'une tendresse infinie, ça c'est sûr. C'est quelque chose qui est hyper important pour moi parce qu'il y avait cette entente humaine de quelqu'un qui a fait une musique qui a marqué les esprits Et puis quelqu'un voilà, qui reprenait la suite de Rayman avec Origins et puis après avec Legends et qui était apprécié par Rémi. Donc j'avais comme une sorte de tampon, c'était validé par Rémi. Pour la musique de Rayman 1, il a fallu réécrire des musiques. Bon, ça, je m'en suis chargé. Et pour tout le travail des thèmes de Rémi, la musique de Rayman 1, il a fallu réécrire des musiques. Bon, ça, je m'en suis chargé.
Some pieces have to be rewritten, which I took care of. Yeah, it's the other tracks, the non-Remy tracks.
Et pour tout le travail.
And as for all the work Remy did on these
Les
themes.
thèmes de Rémi, je suis complètement dans le respect. J'aimerais pouvoir arriver à.
Yeah, because don't forget, Remy didn't make all the tracks.
Pour pouvoir jouer avec lui. C'est plus qu'un hommage, en fait. Je veux surtout pas abîmer quoi que ce soit dans sa thématique. Et je sais que j'ai toujours ce coup de tampon de validation par Rémi. Parce qu'il avait confiance en moi, mais il a confiance en moi. Je ne sais pas où il est, mais il a confiance en moi. Et je vais faire tout mon possible pour rester dans l'esprit qu'il a voulu donner, en mettant une touche bien évidente.
Yeah, own little personal touch, more like that's the Kazuo guy moment.
Un peu. Le morceau qui peut-être est le morceau qui me touche le plus, et donc qui pourrait être mon préféré, c'est le magicien, parce que je l'ai joué avec Rémi, on l'a joué plusieurs fois. Moi, personnellement, je trouve ce morceau super. J'aimerais que cet hommage au magicien de Rémi...
It was the best out of the soundtrack.
Un morceau, entre guillemets, pas d'anthologie, mais j'aimerais qu'il
of the new soundtrack, I mean.
Sur mon piédestal de compositeur.
You dislike the new music too, but it's not fair to put all the blame on him. Absolutely. It wasn't his decision and he just did the music in the style he knows. Ubisoft could have hired someone else. Yes, that's the thing. Let's see, I think this ends soon, and I can give my closing thoughts. Rayman's Legacy, the character created by Michel and his team, single-handedly launched Ubisoft into the global game industry and has left a lasting legacy of creativity and childlike wonder.
C'est une création qui a permis à Ubisoft d'être reconnu dans le monde entier. Le jeu et la société ont pu être connus au Japon, aux États-Unis et dans tous les pays où la PlayStation a eu beaucoup de succès. Donc c'est vraiment le démarrage d'Ubisoft dans l'ensemble des pays au monde.
C'était ma première expérience de graphisme et surtout dans le vrai jeu vidéo professionnel. C'est une expérience fantastique, extraordinaire, avec tout ce que ça implique de moyens et de technologies différentes d'aujourd'hui. Un succès vraiment inattendu pour moi, en tout cas, en ce qui me concerne.
Responsible for Ubisoft's success and then thrown in trash and forgotten.
Présence dans les esprits.
Yeah, because that's not where the money is.
Que ce soit aussi présent chez beaucoup de monde et un peu partout dans le monde.
À la sortie du jeu, j'ai acheté tous les magazines pour stocker toutes les reviews du jeu.
That's so sweet.
Je me suis fait un petit classeur et tout ça. Mais au bout d'un moment, c'était hallucinant parce que je récupérais les journaux français, mais il y en avait en Allemagne, il y en avait en Angleterre, il y en avait au Japon, il y en avait partout. Ça s'arrêtait plus, j'arrivais plus à suivre. Je me suis dit,
I would have done the same.
Ça marche tellement bien. Enfin, tout le monde, toutes les reviews étaient dans le vert.
Alors nous, on faisait, moi je pense que Fred le faisait aussi, mais on allait dans les magasins. Et puis on regardait s'il y avait le jeu déjà qui était... la fierté, bien sûr, c'est d'être édité, d'avoir son jeu qui est... Donc on allait à la Fnac, on prenait le jeu, puis s'il était un peu derrière, on le remettait devant pour que les gens ils le voient.
That's so fucking funny.
Je pense inattendu, espéré, mais peut-être pas attendu à ce point-là pour Ubisoft, parce que c'est vraiment Rayman qui a permis à Ubisoft d'acquérir cette dimension internationale. J'ai l'impression, moi je ne suis pas expert de ça, mais qu'il amenait une certaine fraîcheur qui n'était pas si fréquente à l'époque, un esprit un petit peu décalé, un petit peu quelque part entre le cartoon avec des notions un peu écolo, etc. Enfin bon, un mélange une recette avec pas mal d'éléments qui finalement ont fait une mayonnaise qui a bien pris. Et une couleurs qui était assez original, qui était dû, je pense, en grande partie à l'esprit de l'équipe aussi, qui était un petit peu débile, quoi.
Si ce jeu est unique, c'est parce qu'il a été fait dans des conditions qui étaient uniques et que, je pense, beaucoup de joueurs ont su capter ce feeling particulier.
C'est possible qu'on retrouve dans certains jeux des références à Rayman. Je pense qu'il a apporté vraiment quelque chose d'assez original, ne serait-ce que dans la représentation des personnages. C'est un jeu aussi qui a montré, c'est un jeu qui a été malin en fait dans son développement, qui a réussi à contourner les contraintes techniques pour en faire finalement une vraie identité. Ce processus créatif-là a dû influencer aussi d'autres développeurs.
C'est un peu notre bébé entre tous les membres de l'équipe de l'époque. Et d'ailleurs, vraiment, des 150 personnes, je pense que les 150 sont encore très marqués par leur aventure Rayman, parce que c'était vraiment tout neuf pour tout le monde. Personne n'avait fait de jeux vidéo avant, en fait. Et effectivement, ceux qui jouent à Rayman maintenant n'étaient probablement pas nés quand on a créé Rayman au départ. Ça montre qu'il y a des valeurs humaines qui restent valables quelle que soit l'époque.
Mais Michel, c'est une personnalité, c'est quelqu'un qui a su garder un esprit d'enfant. Sa joie de vivre se ressent à l'intérieur du jeu.
Je pense qu'il y a un double effet effectivement d'impact sur le succès de Rayman. Sur nous, c'est bien sûr que déjà on se dit on a atteint un peu notre rêve de faire des jeux, de faire des jeux vidéo de super niveau. On n'aurait jamais atteint, je pense, ce type de jeu, cette qualité sans les personnes qui ont contribué. C'est une évidence. On a appris aussi à partager nos connaissances. On a appris à travailler avec des artistes qui venaient du dessin animé, à des codeurs qui venaient d'écoles d'ingénieurs. On a nous-mêmes voyagé en fait pendant le développement de ce jeu sur ce qu'on pensait être l'unique façon de faire des jeux vidéo et puis ce qui était une nouvelle façon de faire des jeux beaucoup plus collective au final.
Ce qui a été étonnant dans l'histoire de Rayman 1, en tout cas, ça a été la longévité de son succès. Mais qui s'est vraiment construit et amplifié. Voilà, il y a eu comme une espèce de truc. J'ai vu des gens là récemment encore qui ont la trentaine, quarantaine, et puis, mais moi j'ai joué à Rayman quand j'étais petit, j'adorais ça, toi, mais toi tu reçois ça, oui, 30 ans, qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Oui, c'est ça en fait. C'est chouette. Ça, c'est des feedbacks qui sont joyeux quand même, ça fait du bien. Ça fait du bien parce que ça reflète aussi l'état d'esprit dans lequel ça a été fait. C'était pas de la douleur, c'était pas des choses difficiles. C'était du travail, beaucoup de travail, mais c'était pas de la douleur.
Oh, this is embarrassing. Okay, let's see it through. The little computer animated character created by a teen.
Hey, you!
No.
Yo, dude! Hey, you!
I'm trying to gather myself so I can give it the closing thoughts. 6-hour stream right now, real streamer. 5 hours 57 minutes to be exact. We are not at the 6-hour mark yet. Rayman 1 is my favorite game ever made. So even if, like, it was cool to play the PlayStation 1 version in widescreen. Widescreen was super awesome to see. I respect Christoph Herald a lot. And I don't want to dunk on him. He did the best he could under the circumstances. But I didn't like the new music. This is not a version I would recommend for anyone to get or play if they haven't ever played Rayman 1 before. The music is such a big part of the essence of Rayman, like I said multiple times. So I can't sugarcoat it. It felt like part of the soul was gone. So I can't recommend this to, you know, casual gamers, I guess. Man, I love Rayman 1. It's the most influential piece of media to me and my being. It doesn't matter what Ubisoft does, one way or another. Rayman 1. Fucking hell, this is so embarrassing. It will still exist. The original. You think Digital Eclipse and everyone involved did the best they could with this, issued the music license and all. Yeah, the freaking documentary here was the best part in my opinion. You deserve to feel this. It's a good feeling and it shows how important this is to you. It's not even about this collection specifically. It's just about what this game means to me. And I know many people won't understand and many people will laugh, but doesn't matter. Those people don't matter. Right now it's about, I don't know. Even if the future of Rayman sucks, you honestly don't care. The old games will always exist and you will always love them. Exactly. Rayman 1 is the first game you ever played. Totally understand how you feel. Yeah. Okay. Very closing thoughts about this game itself in a few sentences. It was cool to play Rayman 1 in modded widescreen. The new music took away from the essence of the original game. I would not recommend this to people to play as their first version because it's not a remake, it's not a remaster, it's just ports. But the documentary was really cool. That's like I said, if that was sold as like a DVD, I would have bought that for $20. No issue. That was cool. 6-hour mark. Yeah, there it is. You have a proposal for me for the work I did for Redemption. You'll always show towards the franchise. You know, if you don't hate this compilation, you understand why you feel this way. Yeah, I don't hate this either. But the music is quite bad. Like, still, no disrespect to Christoph Herald, obviously. But this ain't it, Chief. But this was cool. This was really cool to get. And I love Rayman 1. It will always influence me as a being and things I make. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Crazy. Crazy stream. Crazy fucking stream. Is it any worth? The documentary is worth it, if you ask me. Streamer is underworking. You need to do 6 more hours. To celebrate the longest stream, we should go back to the Lost World's water tunnel. Oh. Stream with every emotion. That was quite the trip. Like they advertised Rayman 1 back in the day as being a crazy trip. This stream was quite the trip. Thanks for being here with me, experiencing this.